live and direct, man. We live. You know. Mm-mm-mm. What's up? Kiss her in the face, slap her on her butt. I hit her till she could. Man, what's goody hoodie? What's goody in the hoodie, man? Nigga, Ray J finna box Orlando Brown tonight. I should see if I can scream that joint. Hey, it's Dolph. You know what I mean? But it ain't Dolph though. It's lost. Man, let's take a look at this shit, man. Let's take a look at this shit.
For the Zeus Championship belt, live on Zeus. And this for the Zeus Championship belt. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, it's Orlando Iron O Brown versus Ray J. For the Zeus Championship. Live on Zeus.
Yeah, so I did the Breakfast Club. I talked about, they asked me about my whole situation in Rockefeller and everything. And, you know, I told them the truth about Jay-Z and, you know, the funny stuff that he did. And when he came to Dame House to check my temperature after I got drunk and all that stuff. So, you know, I'll tell the truth and I'm raw. So Jay didn't like my interview on the Breakfast Club. So my interview on the Breakfast Club was an hour and 10 minutes. They cut out 20 minutes of it. And then I had a problem with them redacting my interview and censoring it to appease Jay-Z. You know what I'm saying? And that caused the beef between me and Charlamagne. And me and Charlamagne never been cool since then. And then Charlamagne been allegedly helping Jay-Z and them block me because I had a deal at MTV with this girl Dara. And my dumb ass tells Charlamagne that the deal was done. I had a tunnel deal with MTV. And that's when Charlamagne was a personality on MTV and Dara was one of his producers. I walked out with a deal. Charlamagne walked into me and after me. By the time the end of the day, so I did the Breakfast Club. I talked about, they asked me about, I'm talking to the boss. I'm not talking to the workers. I'm not talking to the nut eaters. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's the same thing with Dane. Like, why you keep dressing this queer? You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just stupid, man. Like, y'all wasting your time. Y'all know Jay is using this nigga as his mouthpiece. You can smell the sweat on his balls every time he open his mouth.
Hey. Hey. Sweat from my mouth.
Every time nigga open his mouth, you smell Jay-Z, the sweat from Jay-Z balls. Smell Beyonce's cream.
Damn. She farted in that nigga mouth, man.
So,
She farted in his mouth.
Beyonce's
man.
orgasms from niggas sucking Jay off.
So I don't know if the old man is feeling the pressure because everybody's on his helmet and he's getting embarrassed so bad, and now Stan G's going to be more openly talking about puncturing R&B's BBL buttocks when he heamed it from the back ferociously. I don't know what specifically it is, but now not only has he been threatening to like hurt me, he's like saying, I got long arms, I'm in your facility, I got people over here, and you're gonna get kicked out, so he's now threatening to interrupt my recovery and try to get me kicked out of here. What he doesn't know is that not only is that a literal impossibility, but now I can't even speak on the legal proceedings because it's now actually beginning. And the fact that he thinks he can do that is so beyond pathetic. All he's doing is making it so I have more power over him. I have more control. I'm gonna be able to own everything that he thinks he owns. So go ahead, keep trying to press lines, Wack. He's like threatening. I'm gonna put on my story like the messages that this fucking pathetic, bald, deformed old man.
I don't know, man. That's kind of snitching, man. You put up some threats, he done sent you now. That's kind of snitching, Lush. That's insurance, Lush. Make sure you don't get hurt.
Who looks like a fucking ankylosaurus has the audacity to try to imply, Wack, you can't do shit. You never could do shit. I'm gonna continue to rise and go up, and you're gonna continue to look like the fucking pathetic piece of shit that you are. Enjoy the rest of your day, bitch. I'm gonna be enjoying spa treatments, massages, and intensive therapy. What are you gonna be doing? Crying and worrying about Lush Uno. You bitch. Oh, nephew, we got to do something about this, nephew. So, I don't know if the old man.
Nigga said he was gonna beat your ass, Lush. What's going on? Why are you and Lush? Y'all got to arguing one time about some shit. And now Wack 100 and Lush said that nigga snitching on Big U. And everything, what?
Wack is extorting or bribing or, trying to hold something over Adam's head. Because there's no other logical explanation for why that he would even allow somebody to be making threats against people that he value and are considerably more popular. Wack is extorting or bribing.
Man, you on the internet talking about he extorting Adam. Damn, man, that nigga Lush done did a lot, boy. He done said a lot about Wack 100. Hold on. God damn.
Imagine like a scaly Gila monster, Komodo dragon-esque looking human being who's like 78 years old, driving around and furiously stroking his ashy excuse for a cock in public, in broad day, when you could like hear the sound of children playing at the local elementary school down the street in the background. Imagine that. Is this a person who you want to watch on podcasts? Imagine like a scaly Gila monster, Komodo dragon-esque looking human being who's like 78 years old, driving around and furiously stroking his ashy excuse for a cock.
Okay, that was weird.
Also now, ho-ass Wack is threatening me. Ho-ass Wack, the old man, is threatening me. But he not fucking doing shit to Jay Diggs. He ain't do shit to Ant. He ain't do shit to Compton Rick Rock. He ain't do shit to all these people that had fucking time and energy, but he want to fucking try to pick on me. Wack, I promise you, if you even think about touching me, whatever happens is going to happen. But the main thing that's going to happen is that you are going to be sued for everything in your entire life that you think you own. They're going to be fucking repoing the BBL out of R&B's ass by the time I'm done with you.
Damn. They gonna repo the BBL. That nigga says like CS2 back, aka Fake Suge, who literally contributing nothing to hip hop. Get a life, loser. Stop threatening me. You are beyond pathetic. Okay. Snitch him, and then we gonna talk about the nigga while we snitching on him.
You want to see Jewish? I'll show you the epitome of Jewish. You ain't touching shit. You ain't never fucking harmed a fly. Shut the fuck up. You afraid to even go to your own functions for your gang. So why don't you fucking worry about that and stop trying to pick on fucking middle-aged white Jewish dudes who have no bad energy for you. You fucking pathetic old piece of shit. Fake shit. Also,
yeah, that is kind of bully, though. Come on, Wack. You know you could beat him and Moose Man up, man. Why you be doing him and Moose Man like this, man? Then damn me, Luther, he tired of this shit. He fighting back.
Wack's bitch ass homies is threatening me right now. Just know that my partners is outside ready to play ball. I started FaceTiming y'all. Where the fuck y'all at? Where the fuck y'all at? Where the
Damn, that boy coming. That nigga calling that boy out. Where you at?
Yeah, I know you hear it. I know you see it. I know you feel the vibes. I can't even show you the full, you feel me? The full view, everything. But just know that I'm above the clouds. You feel me? Above the crowds where the styles are original, baby. You'll play upon the lush Uno. Getting right mentally, physically, spiritually. Already feeling better. This detox is torture, but I'm in the midst of it and I'm doing the darn thing. You feel me? I ain't tripping about nothing else. We already know. You feel me? This is a beautiful thing. Thank you for all the support.
Wack, man, leave this man alone, man. This man is trying to go through rehab, man. Come on, man. Why is you fucking up his rehabilitation, man? Shit's like treatment is going amazing. Wack 100 is still harassing and sending threatening messages because he mad everyone hates him now more than ever, and he's on the what? He on the precise. I don't know what the fuck that's like. Of No Jumper being a part of No Jumper. Should Wack be removed from No Jumper? I don't know, man. There's a lot of people got issues with him. But he's a partner, bro. So he ain't getting removed. Even though he do cause up a bunch of gang banging and non-gang banging. Because he get into it with the non-gang bangers. This nigga right here in rehab. Instead of him trying to support the man, Wack 100, goddamn me, is taunting the man. Gonna make him go smoke a cigarette or smoke a bowl or something. Hit a blunt and relapse. And start doing Molly again and shit. Prayers up. You feel me? Shouts to all my people. Shouts to UAB. Shouts to No Jumper. You feel me? We doing the damn thing out here. With that being said, Wack 100, your future and No Jumper is in my hands. You being able to continue to work, because I already flirted with the stipulation of it's either him or me, and it's a resounding across the board with everybody. Yes, everybody.
will honor that if I so choose. So, I mean, Adam already said, like, should I give him a 1-week suspension? And I said, no, not yet. But just know, Wack, like, you know, you might want to try to get a new job because this no jumpers shit is pretty much run its course. I'm cool with some of the people that are around you, and I really hope that it wasn't one of them that was sending all those threats and messages. We're going to get to the bottom of who the hell that was, too. Really, I'm focused on my recovery and my strength, experience, and hope. But beyond that, I ain't tripping on little guy shit. And Wack, you a little guy, bruh.
Yeah, man. Focus on your recovery, man. Get better, bro. Stop being a dope head, man. Addict, man. Let's say that. Stop being an addict, bro. You can't be worried about no goddamn Wack 100, man. Wack 100 got his life together, man. He got a R&B. He ain't on no drugs. He ain't gotta just be smoking blunts. He in California. He don't even think he smoke weed. Man, that shit everywhere out there, man. He got his life together, man. You can't fight temptation. You in California doing whippets and shit or something. If you gotta go to rehab, man, you doing some more shit. So just focus on yourself, Lush. Get your money on right, bruh. Get rehab situated, bruh. Don't worry about him threatening you. He can't get you touched in rehab. Come on, now you on the internet telling on him, so you know what I mean? You pretty much you safe, man. Leave it alone, man.
Throughout the game, you're not even top 5 important people that I've gotten into it with. But just know, player, it's about to be a wrap for you. And if you do try to do anything else, there's 3 things that are going to happen. You feel me? The people that you're afraid of, they going to get involved. You feel me? I don't want to ruin your entire affiliation and operation you got going on with the police, since you are the police. You feel me? But, you know, the job, the other people, you feel me, that you're afraid of, and, you know, then there's this third option, you feel me, of me literally owning any asset that you think you own in any capacity. My legal team is already on top of it. What you need to do is just shut the fuck up, take the L. You're losing every poll, not just on No Jumper, across the board. Everybody loves me, and they don't fuck with you because you're a bully, you're an abuser, you're a piece of shit, you're a sociopath, and you've contributed nothing to hip hop except for harboring, you know, alleged O's and throwing tours where there's multiple allegations, you know, of S.A. So,
where? S.A. I know what you're talking about, but what you talking about? I ain't heard Wack 100 got took to no court for that. Man, you must be gotta get the rest of them drugs out your body, man. Damn, you did another one.
I just want to tell everybody that thus far, my experience here has been absolutely incredible. You feel me? The amenities are amazing. 5-star chef, masseuse.
I wanted to Adam pay for this shit, man. Cause I still glad you got your phone. Ain't that a trigger in rehab? Like, don't you supposed to take their phone? So they can't motherfucking, you know what I mean? Communicate and be seeing the stresses of the outside world. I thought you supposed to take the rehab people phone.
Something else I want to point out. Wack is very, very clever. Very clever. I'm focused on my recovery, but I really want to get this off. Wack is very clever. When everybody's talking about how you're a rat and how you snitched on Big U, and how you in big use paperwork, and how you know, have bragged about chasing Future through the airport and then catching up with him and extorting him and all this, and trying to extort a hip-hop legend like Pluto, you feel me, and ratting on Big U the whole time. That's what we should be thinking about. But instead, you pulled a little maneuver, and now you got everybody thinking about you beefing with Lush Uno. Well, not only are you getting roasted and embarrassed in that beef, and it might even cost you a lot more than you thought, but we didn't forget. Let's all get back to thinking about what's really important. Rat 100, the exposer who exposes himself masturbating in public cars in front of people with children's schools down the street. Rat 100 told, and is in big use paperwork. He's trying to implicate and lock up Eugene Henley. You feel me? Draws. The legend. And on top of
big draws, man. Nigga trying to get big draws, man. Come on, draws.
that, he tried to extort Future and run up on him in the airport, and he's trying to deny the
draws and Pluto. No
facts of the stories that he told.
No,
Let's focus on what's really important. God bless you. Something else I want to point.
They called you Rat 100, bro. Wow. You trying to extort Pluto and draws. You snitching on draws, but you extorting. Come on, man.
Right now, Wack is very, very clever. Very clever. I'm focused on my recovery.
That is clever shit, man. I don't know about the snitching on Big U part. But, you know, I don't want to say, snitch, you know what I'm saying? But he did describe that airplane shit, niggas running and niggas chasing niggas down. Like, why would he say that, though? Like, why would you even go on a recorded thing and, like, run that down? And then the feds got it play by play, just like you said. So, you kind of told some shit. I ain't gonna lie. That's telling information that ain't public before, because now it's public. We assume we know who it is because Wack 100 already told the story. You feel me? So, I don't know. That kind of snitching. That kind of snitching. I ain't gonna lie. Wow. Yeah, that's kind of snitching. But, I don't know. The streets might snack because Big U locked up. But I don't know. But whatever.
But I really want to get this off. Wack is very clever. When everybody's talking about how you're a rat and how you snitched on Big U and how you in Big U's paperwork and how you have bragged about chasing Future through the airport and then catching up with him and extorting him and all this, and trying to extort a hip-hop legend like Pluto, you feel me, and ratting on Big U the whole time. That's what we should be thinking about. But instead, you pulled a little maneuver, and now you got everybody thinking about you beefing with Lush Uno. Well, not only are you getting roasted and embarrassed in that beef, and it might even cost you a lot more than you thought, but we didn't forget. Let's all get back to thinking about what's really important. Rat 100, the exposer who exposes himself masturbating in public cars in front of people with children's schools down the street. Rat 100.
Rat 100. It said now law is showing more of a view of that recovery center since Wack already found out where he at. Ah, damn, Wack done find out where he at. Damn, Wack gonna get that nigga took. Damn, in the recovery center? You ain't even gonna let that nigga recover, Wack? Come on, guy. That shit ain't right, man. You ain't gonna let that nigga recover, bro. Nigga said, I like this for Lush. I just hope he doesn't get out of treatment and apologize. Bro, put the phone up and quit talking like you ain't saying you was gonna sue. You scary as shit, boy. Damn, that's crazy work. Making content is rehab is fucking wild. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like, nigga, recover, man. Go recover, man. Wack ain't, you know what I mean? He'll be here when you get back, man. Go get yourself right and together, man. Wack 100 ain't hooked on substances. You heard me. He ain't checking into no mental hospital, no recovery hospital, no rehab center. You know what I'm saying? Like, leave that man alone. You know, get yourself right, man. Get yourself together, man. What rehab lets you have your phone this month? I said the same thing. I thought that would be like a trigger to do drugs, but you know. Somebody said, nigga, that shit ain't no rehab. That nigga at his parents' house. Damn. Bro ain't went to no damn rehab. Dude went to his friend rental in Villa. R&B became a blow-up dog. Damn. Man done implicated Future, Sierra, and Birdman while doing it. I know, trick. Everybody, you done heard it all the time. Damn, Wack did kind of let a lot out. To be a real nigga, you know. He did let out a lot of names. What's the R&B bitch name? You know, the one that sing and like damn niggas, yeah. How the fuck you don't know Sierra, man? This nigga cry. Hey, Munchie B was right. Munchie B said this nigga a music nigga, but he don't know nobody. What's the one bitch name? You know, what's the one whole name, man? You know, with the red hair, with the red. Damn, nigga. Sexy red? You know what I'm saying? Duh, nigga, the fuck? You don't know her? You a fucking manager, man. Stop it, man. Stop that work. He claimed Wax 100 cents AI pictures of his monster's house as his mother's house. How nigga gonna
calls your mom?
How nigga gonna have AI pictures, gang, of your mama house? Nigga Wack 100 commented on this shit and said, I bet he can't show what he talking about. You're lying all lies. Show what you talking about.
A stupid bitch and threatens to burn her house down. Whoa. And sends pictures, AI pictures of my parents' house on fire. You feel me?
Wait, hold on, back up. He ran it through AI just to show you what would happen.
And here's the thing, I just want to make this clear, and I hope everyone hears this. Like, all the dudes that be around him, like, I hope to God that this other number that's texting me in conjunction with Wack isn't Third, Lil Jon, or Cuban Rob, because they've always been mad cool to me, and I really hope that they're not stooping to that level and falling for Wack's pathetic shit, and they know my character enough to get involved. If they are, unfortunately, whatever legal ramifications as far as lawsuits and things, I'm not.
Damn, man, he said Lil Jon from the East Side Boys, and all types.
Getting anyone arrested, but there will be lawsuits. There will be definite legal ramifications for this. I hate to have them. Calls her out her name. Calls your mom a stupid bitch and threatens to burn her house down.
Yeah, he called Moose Man mom a bitch too. He said, fuck her mom, his mom. And Moose Man ain't doing that. At least you fight back though. I'm with Lush. Fight back, man. Stand up for your rights. Fight back, white man. A Mexican man. Italian man. Whatever you is, man. Fight back, man. Y'all nigga. Don't be like Moose Man. Moose Man scary. Moose Man goddamn immediately goddamn Wack 100 run over him. Don't be like that nigga.
Your shout outs for that, man, because you don't take this stuff personally. You know what I'm saying? And you here and you showing love. Let me turn off the hair, bro. As you know,
and the thing is this, bro, it's like I understand and respect the position of media. I don't try to manipulate the word. That would be so hypocritical, because me treating you differently would be the same thing as Wack trying to control my narrative. So that would be the epitome of hypocrisy.
Okay. So I want to talk about this story, man. I feel like, let's get right into it. I feel like Wack 100 feels like he can bully you. You know what I mean? Because yeah, he tries these other guys like that, but he picks and chooses situations. You hear what I'm saying? And then he puts certain individuals like the J Hoods and other people in a situation to try to bully up there. But what do you think is going on with Wack, man? What's the situation going on with you and him? That's what I really want to know right now. Is this a play or is this real?
It's definitely not a play. Maybe in his eyes, it was a manipulation tactic in a play. I mean, he's always kind of felt comfortable making me the butt of his joke, even though when we talk, he try to act like, oh, like he's in a mentor capacity and he fuck with me and he respect me. And the conversations we have off camera are very, very different, as are our interactions. But anytime it's public, and you can go back, there's clips 9 months ago of him talking about, I don't like Lush, I don't fuck with Lush. It's always been, and anytime he calls in, it's always quick to be like, you bitch ass. It's never, he doesn't come at me, even when he's frustrated, at the same way he does, the people that he looks at as some type of a threat, or members, or somebody that's going to hold him accountable or even push back. I think that he was shocked that I even responded in the manner that I did.
Okay, your shout outs for that, man.
I was too, man. I was shocked. I was like, damn, big Lush.
Was that you're bareback and dry. You didn't have no moisture. But let's keep going.
Well, I mean, look at his chapped lips. Look at his chapped skin. I mean, he's only 6-7 years older, but looks a good 15. I don't know what kind of, he got that like scar on his face that looks like seal. I don't know if that's acne. I don't know what the fuck is going on, but his skin, and he needs moisture so bad. Why would he moisturize his dick? He can't even moisturize his face.
And it's so crazy. Like you were saying, he really does have a way of twisting and wiggling out of situations. You know what I mean? Because it's certain people that I don't know why, but just it seems like no matter what they go through, they're able to wiggle about it. Yeah, but so what I really and forgive me, because you know that this is kind of last minute, so I'm kind of on the fly.
Yeah, you good, gang.
Yeah, but so. One, I want to say that you're the OG of MacArthur Park, so I don't know why he's trying you. Like, we won't really get on his head. And you're here today. I'm letting you know you are officially a part of the Up North Together gang, which I'm the leader of. And y'all will make you
the Up North Together gang. Nigga, what? Fuck is that at, nigga? The Up North Together,
Consigliere. How do you say it? Consigliere. Fuck it, you're second in charge. You're second in charge. You know what I'm saying? And there's a couple of things I wanted to say.
UNTG, baby. The Up North Together gang.
I went to one of your events out here that was in San Francisco a couple of years ago. You had who did you have out there, man? You had a bunch of the rap battlers, man. It was that you're bareback and dry.
Crazy, guy.
As his involvement in a case where you should be charged. You should be involved. And we all see that clear as day in your it's crazy how the masses knows what's going on. They know what he's doing directly, but they still fall for the okie doke. Like I'm seeing your face and your name all over my timeline. They're dropping it in my group and everything, and I'm like, why are y'all focused on that when we know for sure Wack told us this story? He was the only one that ever told it to us. He said he did it, and you're not in the case. You brung loose cannon around. You heard what I'm saying? And
unless he was lying, unless he just knew of the story, somebody told him the story. He ran the story like he was there. Big U said that shit. I was like, Big U came out and said that he ain't never been in no motherfucking airport with no Wack 100. So, like, yeah, I think somebody told him the story. And then he ran to shit like he was there. And you know, that's how it gotta go, man. Which I don't even know why would he run that shit, though. Especially if you wasn't there. And then this nigga Wack 100 comment on everything Los post. Wack 100 said, Future was 2014, clown. No harm, no foul, no violence. Again, from the people that know anything about anything, you wasn't around. Well, maybe he can say what happened to Future, because it nothing happened to him. They just, he said Future took out running. That's it. Ain't no hands and feet get put on, but then you gotta think they in the airport. When somebody seen that hands and feet put on Future, but Sierra was big. Maybe Future wasn't the Future he is now. But Sierra was Sierra. Like that, do you want the goodies? All that shit was out, dog. That shit, the Andine, the goodies, all that shit was some motherfucking new Sierra, dog. Nobody would have asked who was that nigga that was with Sierra running. You know what I mean? Where he running from? Two bald-headed ass niggas. Big U and Wack 100 is in here. I know you can't miss two bald-headed ass niggas that's chasing a nigga with dreads. Duh.
You're involved in this situation in multiple ways, in forms. So it's just, I don't understand how you're not
And
charged.
the cold part is, I even tried to defend him. And if he would have hit me up individually and been like, hey, Lush, do me a favor, or like, hey, push it like this, I would have honored that out of respect for him and out of respect for him being on the same platform, even though I disagree with it, even though I know it's wrong. Because, and maybe I should reevaluate that. Maybe I should, in the future, I shouldn't even be like that, because I actually have always respected Big U. He ain't done nothing to me. You know, long live his son and all that. Like, I got respect for him and the entire 6-0 community. You know, like, those are some good friends of mine. Like, Brick Baby is my brother. You feel me? I love Rad. There's a lot, the entire neighborhood card from the 60s, the 40s, like Harlem 30s, the 90s. You feel me?
Damn, that nigga cool with all the crib. The 60s, the 40s, the 30s, the 90s. You heard me? What about the 8th trade?
Every part of that faction I rock with. You know, Roland, neighborhood, like, they all great people. So, you know.
Neighborhood.
His involvement in
Neighborhood. Okay, Lush roll with all the cribs. The Wack better be goddamn careful, man. That nigga Lush got all crib partners, man. He said from the 40s to the 60s to the 90s to the 30s. That's a lot of bad nigga. He on his shit. Go get Wack.
It's me, baby. Hey, I just want to let y'all know, it's never too late. You can get right whenever. I'm still getting right. and you can do it too. You feel me? I'm doing the best that I can by the grace of God, surviving out here, thugging another day. You feel me? And trying to gain some experience, strength, and hope, and share that with y'all. So just know that I'm a BI, and I hope y'all are too. Nothing but love. Your player partner Uno, signing off. Come on, man.
Right.
So, I don't know if the old man is feeling the pressure because everybody's on his helmet and he's getting embarrassed so bad. And now, you know, Stan G's going to be more openly talking about puncturing R&B's BBL buttocks when he heamed it from the back ferociously. I don't know what specifically it is, but now not only has he been threatening to like hurt me, he's like saying, I got long arms, I'm in your facility, I got people over here, and you're gonna get kicked out, I'm gonna get... So he's now threatening to interrupt my recovery and try to get me kicked out of here. What he doesn't know is that not only is that a literal impossibility, but now I can't even speak on the legal proceedings because it's now actually beginning. And the fact that he thinks he can do that is so beyond pathetic. All he's doing...
What legal proceedings can you take against Wack 100? What did he do? I mean, just threaten you. I mean, he could get a terroristic threat. I don't think you could sue him for that. You might could get him locked up. I don't even know, my boy. Got me lost with that one. What the hell he say? That you can sue him over? That nigga say he gonna get you removed from treatment, man. That nigga Wack funny, man. That nigga Wack, don't get that nigga moved from goddamn me recovery, bitch. Keep playing with me. Keep playing with me. Motherfucker gonna walk up to you while you recovering, bitch. Give you some dope. Keep playing. Keep playing, nigga. Nigga gonna fuck your whole emotion up. Can't stay in rehab forever, my nigga. Ooh, that's what they telling you. I said, nah, unless you done said something about R&B first. You done crossed the line, nigga. Stand on it. Stan G said, man, he blocked me because I said what I said, but I feel you. Oh, man. Oh, man. Damn, he got a one coming with, Apple. Oh my! Yeah, you ain't shit, Adam. But you doing the interview, and he just goddamn me got the beef with Wack 100. Oh, now this opinion coming. Okay.
Oh my!
Oh my! Hootie dang! Nah, I guess he ain't speak on that shit.
Oh my! Now let's keep it real. BG, why you playing with me, man? But I got you though. BG, you must really be the police, man. When you told them folks, when you told me that you talked to your lawyer and y'all were talking about me, bro, I knew you was the police, bro. If you were talk about Stan G and what I carry and things like that, man, what you would do if a real case get in your face, BG? See, that's when I knew you was the police, son. Stop playing. Stop playing, man. But I got something for you, though. You know what I'm talking about? I'm going live tonight, man. Memphis Stan G. I'm going live tonight. And I'm going to break it down, break the situation down. And I'm going to move it around, Jack. That's what we doing, bro. But keep it real, bro. The streets been saying you the police, bro. The streets been saying you the police. Boy, I gave you a chance, boy, to do your dance, boy. And stop saying that I'm talking about folks. If I talk about somebody, I'm going to use their name. I'm going to say it. That's one thing about staying G. And that's what a lot of folks don't like, bro. I'm going to point it out. Yeah, you and Munchie, y'all been talking. Y'all must got something in common. Y'all must got something in common, man. If y'all snitching and telling, that what y'all got the money for, bro. Just keep it real, man. I think you boys hurt on a whole another end. That's what I was really talking about. That y'all constantly throwing the money up. Y'all constantly throwing the money up for a reason, bro. Because y'all ain't got nothing but money, y'all hurt. No, I don't say I'm talking about Shine, because if I'm going to speak on Shine, I'm going to tell Shine. I don't say I'm speaking on Cutthroat. I'm going to say they name and they know that, bro.
They know that, bro. I don't know what the fuck. I didn't know what he said about Wack 100. Oh, man.
Oh, Wack thought that he was going to get me in trouble by sending a bunch of threats and shit to the facility. Instead, they love me so much, they upgraded me. Room number 5, my lucky number, Cinco. You already know. Ooh.
Uh-oh. Dang. Uh-oh. 5, like the blood. Okay. That nigga done got an upgrade on Wack.
I got a suite now?
Oh, 5.
They upgraded me to a suite? Oh, this TV looks nice. Oh, this looks really nice. This is me? They want me to stay longer, too? They said because I'll be more comfortable here, they want me to stay longer? Oh, you don't get a bunch more stuff for the claws, you feel me? Plus, I got my laundry getting done. I love this facility. This is the best treatment center I've ever been to. It is so beautiful, you feel me? Oh, let's take a look at this restroom. Gosh. Sheesh. Oh, I could get used to this shower. I mean, I might even fuck R&B in here on visiting day here. Shit. That's what she wanted to look like, but the view doesn't quite do it. And I got a little view of the front. This is gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. Thanks for the upgrade. Amazing. Shouts to Peak Path. This is an amazing spot. Oh, look at this view. Look at this view. I can see everybody down there. I can see everything. Oh, is this? I can see clearly now the rain is gone. Yeah. It's also the best treatment center I've ever been to. Y'all already know what time is it. Beautiful. This is a place to recover. Straight up.
Shit is beautiful, but you kind of giving away like exactly where the hell you at. I don't know if that's good for the business.
My room. Oh, Wack thought that he was gonna get me in.
I mean, maybe though. Maybe that's good for the business. I don't know. I didn't think that shit was good for the business. You dropping the goddamn location and you out here talking to Bloods and Crips like crazy.
Now, I've been Lush my whole life. I mean, I got that name when I was a young teenager, right?
I know so.
And so it's gonna be a part of who I am. I'm always gonna be Lush. But remember when Kobe changed his number and the whole 8 to 24 thing? You feel me? Like, I want to be referred to as Nick. If you fuck with me, the Lush moniker, that's still my name, but it's dead. I'm no longer Lush. Refer to me as Nick. This is a glimpse at a new chapter. Lush 5.1 is Nick. This is the arc of Nick. Nicholas Himes. You feel me? That's me. I'm proud of my name. I was named after my uncle. He was a great man. You feel me? Uncle Nicky. You feel me? Shouts to the whole Italian side of my family. Shouts to both sides of my family. And
Uncle Nicky. Yeah, okay. It's making sense now. Yeah, I knew that nigga was Italian, man. That nigga, old mafia boss ass nigga.
now, I've been Lush my whole life. I mean, I got that name when I was a young teenager, right? And so it's gonna be a part of who I am. I'm always gonna be Lush. But Remember when Kobe changed his number and the whole 8 to 24 thing, you feel me? Like, I want to be referred to as Nick. If you fuck with me, the Lush moniker, that's still my name, but it's dead. I'm no longer Lush. Refer to me as Nick. This is a glimpse of the new chapter. Lush 5.1 is Nick. This is the arc of Nick. Nicholas Himes, you feel me? That's me. I'm proud of my name. I was named after my uncle. He was a great man, you feel me? Uncle Nicky, you feel me? Shouts to the whole Italian side of my family. Shouts to both sides of my family. And that is the moniker I'm going to be going by from now on. I am no longer Lush. Refer to me henceforth as Nick. Much love. Now, I've been Lush my whole life. I mean, I got that name when I was a young teenager, right? And it's always going to be a part of who I am. I'm always going to be Lush. But
much love, man. I'm changing my name to Nick, man. Call me Nick from now on. Who is this? Special guest, Rich Trapper and Bleezy. No Jumper Curse. What, he got his own show? I didn't know that.
Nervous niggas claiming that they wrote those hits when they whole career they ain't never go.
Damn, I know. Here I go. The man right here. Here I go. Here I go. Damn.
What's
You
up?
got some food they can't do?
Damn.
This is the 100 show threatening to burn my parents' house down before I ever disrespected his family at all. Y'all see him lie? More screenshots coming. We gonna start with Rachel at your last. I don't know what that's. Then it said, please do something, watch with I'm getting some diesel gas as we speak. I'm on my way. Maybe he's trying to say I'm on the way to Westwood. Don't worry about it. You fuck with the wrong people. We don't play fucking games. I tried to give you a way out. Man, that nigga Wack be swearing he a goddamn mob boss, bro. Stop it. We tried to give you a way out. Nigga, who the hell is you? I didn't know about this No Jersey curse shit. No jumper curse. I'm tripping. Y'all paying $2,500 for the box? Damn. What?
You know what they doing? Speaking reality. Even speaking reality, it would be like, oh, you putting a lame on blast and a hood that don't get along with them, you putting someone from there on blast. But the difference is neither of them are really from there. Wack is not considered good in his hood. There's OGs that need that from him. He can't even go to his own park. He can't go, you feel me, to the PPV park. I could go there, you know, play all kinds of games, play hoop, whatever, have fun.
Damn, you could go to Wack 100 hood, but Wack 100K? I ain't heard of that shit, you lush. Damn, shit real.
I could go there. He can't. And comparator or cocksucker Gator, he's not from Sanford. He's a dropout. So it's like two dropouts I'm beefing with.
Calls her out her name calls.
Yeah, look.
And his partner was pulling up saying they finna slide, and Raider literally fucking became the Rocketeer and just fumed up out of there. You know who stood tall? Me. Big Rick. Trap 9. Shots on my dog Trap 9. They was the ones holding it down. They stood tall and made sure. Miss my dog Trap 9. You always been. Hey, Houston Bay.
Covey.
Yeah, you stupid bitch. I'm getting fucking sober again. Guess what? My family already loved me in there more in my good graces than ever. And guess what? Ain't nobody touching me. Ever. Ever. I will own your life. You stupid bitch. You can grind your whole life and not be worth 1/50th of what the fucking power I encapsulate. Find out the hard way, stupid. For all the exposés you do, expose that, dumb bitch. Leave me the fuck alone. Also now, ho-ass Wack is threatening me. Ho-ass Wack, the old man, is threatening me. Free my brother, break about.
Starstruck when they see me hop.
I'm tired of you motherfuckers having something to say.
With the inside of my pockets been maxed up, Halloween for any speech.
Ugly ass. Ugly ass boy.
Yeah, I gotta wait.
Oh my God, bro. The nurse is so fun. She's so fun. I just want to eat her ass. Still on detox, so I can't work out yet. But look at this player ass smack plate for a young player. I love my boy Ren, the Heat Monster. He says smack plate. This is my smack plate right now. You see how you play upon the Uno, dress it up. Watch this. Ooh, and the white Gatorade. Pause. Oh yeah, I'm gonna listen to some Roy Ayers, some Mary J, and some Erica. You feel me? Some Lonnie Liston, some Mariah. Let me get my day started.
Man, your shout outs for that, man, because you don't take this here, bro.
He can't have weed neither. Well, I guess, because it's, you know, it's a detox.
Weapons of mass distraction. While old pathetic men read books that they copped at the fucking little magazine stand at the fucking at the airport, are reading shit like that, this is really what's gonna up your. It's gonna add to the it's gonna add to the repertoire of thought that you have. It's gonna increase your ability to access your intelligence quotient. So, yeah. And that's what Wack, people are doing. Wack is trying to distract from what's really going on. Him being a rat.
Man, your shout outs for that, man, because you don't.
That's what hurts a lot of these people, is that these stories I tell, right? None of y'all was nowhere around. So you can't even be a part of the story. You get what I'm saying? You can't be, you wasn't around. And this only like 12 years ago. That's light, nigga. I can go back the whole 24, 25, 26, where you niggas probably didn't know how to spell your name yet. But nevertheless, the future story is in fact my story. I stand on that story. Trick will not put that on his children, right? And he didn't receive a wire the next day. This is a fact. Say what you want,
man.
However you want.
That's kind of snitching, man. Y'all ran down on the nigga and then Trick received the wire. Kind of like extortion, man. Come on, man.
This is what it is. There's no crime committed. Trick wasn't there. This is what it is. I don't give a fuck. It's my story.
Something else I want to point out.
Hey.
Let me tell you something about.
Oh, one last thing I forgot. The whole Pot Lord Raider incident. But I am. Mi vez de español es muy bueno.
I'm gagging on.
Hey, Wack, I want to know something. When Stan G came out and said that he was devastating and almost popped the balloons in R&B's buttocks, the ones that I'm repoing after I sue you, when Stan G was ferociously heaming that from the back, when he was just pounding that loose hole from the back, all right? And that rumor came out, I didn't be like, yo, we got to expose this. We got to get to the bottom of this. I actually, because I have a relationship with you, I ignored it, had your back, and didn't do nothing. When the same thing happened with me, and it wasn't true, and one of your gay-ass homies was like, oh, I fucked Germ, even though he, like, knew her 15 years ago. What did you do? What did you do? You know what you did, bruh? You was like, oh, we gonna get to the bottom of this. We gonna expose it. You tried to fucking have it be a whole content. You wanted to run a bunch of plays. You try to get one of your first of all, the dude's not, he's not no pyro. He's not no gang member. He's some random, like, Middle Eastern son of a fucking store clerk, all right? And who happened to make, like, a few mediocre beats and shit. That fool. And you wanted to make that content and bring him on the show and all that and have a whole thing. That just goes to show the level of respect that I showed you and you didn't show me. All right? So all this, another one of the several reasons why I was pushed to the point I am now. All right? You pussy ass bitch, coward, Wack. I forgot about this. There's so many examples. Remember, you know how much of. And the thing is, like, the shit that happened with me wasn't true, but we all know the shit that happened with Stan G and R&B is true. So in the past 24 hours, while recovering, while reclaiming who I am, because the person y'all saw, my first stint when I was sober, no jumper, that's a watered down version of me. And then you saw the smoked out version. Now you're getting the real version, who don't take shit, who all of my homies have known my whole life. This is me. This is what you gonna get from now on. You feel me? Clear-headed, intelligent, concise, and ain't afraid of none of y'all motherfucking busters. Been a joint, been a factor, been a legend. I ain't gotta be the toughest guy. I ain't even tough like that, but what I am is well-loved, well-respected, and I know how to move, and people don't play about me. Can't say the same for you at all in any capacity. Any of y'all. Remember, in the past 24 hours during sobriety, I destroyed that fake fool Russian. I destroyed the fools that try to run up on me, Wack and Raider.
What Russian? What are you talking about?
I think this is my last day of detox before I go start my rigorous program where I be getting my personal trainer on and all that shit. You feel me? So, yeah. All right.
Is hooping the mother king of paperwork everywhere.
I got 1090 Jake on speed dial. That's the king of paperwork.
No, he ain't.
Yes, he is.
No, he ain't. We run paperwork every day over there.
He's like Walmart. You're running like a little mom and pop organization over there with the exposers.
First of all,
Forgot about this. There's so many examples. Remember, you know how forgot about this. Forgot about this. What's sad is that y'all don't even know how to use a nose hair trimmer. That's a sad thing. Y'all got hair staring at me coming.
Hey, let me tell you what it's like to be a down ass vibe.
Party ass view.
Dude, Carlos!
And if you remember, I always said, Big, you stay behind.
So, I don't know if,
She tried to flight, nigga, and even see me on way out of here to find. Heard me his ass straight down my ass. Bitch so pretty, little better than Cassie. Puffin' on Zeus, just calling me daddy. Walking on shit, jumping up and night dancing. Hey, about the girl, they let me just swag it. Secure the bag, a big jump, baby. Trying to live up, got a message, she good. Park a 2 minutes in the middle of my hood. Name nigga hot, no, I'm just done.
Gold bars on bars.
Got me 1 minute, man. These niggas got some hella 10 minutes, man. I'm here, yes, sirski. I'm here with you, my guy. Don't make it a phase 2. I have a long hand that grips the short dick in public. That nigga less funny, man. That was a good one right there. That nigga said, that nigga Wack 100 told that nigga, I got a long hand, boy. The shit reach far and wide. That nigga said, yeah, and it grips a little dick. Nigga Wack said, let me know when that paper hit you today. I don't know if he said paperwork or homework. It's a pencil with a tablet. I don't know what that means. But he said 3 strikes, you're out. Sponsorships gonna cause you because you didn't have the 100,000. And he said you're high when you throw out. That nigga funny, man.
Like some BBLs before, you gotta do it in a certain way, especially when like the surgery is pretty fresh. But do you think when Stan G hit it, he heard and then like a basketball being deflated? You feel me? Like, and then you could like, you know, the inside of a ball smell. Like, so, is that what it was like, Stan? When you was heming out R&B, he probably had to like just put it in her mouth after that. He was like, oh, I can't even deal with this smell.
Lush, we appreciate you being here, bro. You didn't have to come here, so.
Honestly, I done had my eyes on your movement for a minute. You feel me? Watching casually from a distance, and you remind me of myself, but a lot more functional. So you feel me?
I got you. Hopefully I can continue to stay that way because these do take a toll on me. I'll be honest with you.
No, I feel you. It's a marathon, not a.
Illinois, what up? It's always a movie when they fly.
And guess what, homie? Guess what? I got some pictures of you that'll ruin your life. Do you want everybody to see how fucking small your pecker is? Oddly enough, it's crazy. Everybody was saying, bro, trying to make threats like, oh,
I don't think you could do that, man. I don't think you could do that, man. You look like a gardener right now. But I don't think you could put that out there on him, man. I think that's a felony, man, to be releasing naked pictures of another man. Think of anyone, period, but it gonna look crazy if a man doing it on a man, bro. You need to go and get you whatever you got going. You need to get that fit. Don't do that. That gonna look weird. Mad weird.
Out here. Actually, they just upgraded me into one of the master suites, so yo no sé. Alright, so this is the end of it's the end of me being in room number 2. I guess I'm getting my own room in the other house, and it's significantly nicer. They upgraded a player, so sheesh. Oh, Wack thought that he was gonna get me in trouble by sending a bunch of threats. Oh, Wack thought that he was gonna get me in trouble by sending a bunch of threats. Oh, Wack thought that he was gonna get me in trouble by sending a bunch of threats. And the thing is, like, the shit that happened with me wasn't true, but we all know the shit that happened with Stan G and R&B is true.
Lush, we appreciate you being here, bro. You didn't have to come here, so.
Honestly, I done had my eyes on your movement for a minute. You feel me? Watching casually from a distance, and you remind me of myself, but a lot more functional. So you feel me?
I got you. Hopefully I can continue to stay that way because these do take a toll on me. I'll be honest with you.
No, I feel you.
About to do a live on YouTube. The link is right here. Log in with a player. About to
just to see, you know, be curious. What Lush
I
doing?
and I is him. Lush 5.1 on the road to recovery, doing the most. Shouts out to all my good people. Pull up to the pop-up, man. What's happening with y'all, bro?
Pull out to the pop-up, man.
You feel me? This is going to be dope. I'm going to be doing this periodically throughout my stay. And I really just wanted to log in with the good people. So there's a lot to discuss, a lot to talk about. We going to see what y'all on, man. You feel me? You know, my lives be random. I'm rare with it. You feel me? You know, I'm rare with it. But signing with all my real ones. You already know. Spread the word. Let you know live. You feel me? Yeah. The king of repoing BBLs. You feel me? The king of exposing fake Southsiders. The king of exposing, the lord of exposing predators. You feel me? All the above. At the same damn time. You feel me? In my new suite. Y'all like my suite in rehab? Doing the most. On the road to recovery. 3.5 days clean. Things going beautiful so far. You feel me? This is going to be an interactive live. Y'all are going to be able to ask me questions. We're going to discuss a lot of the goings-on.
I should have been on this bit. Hey, man. Why the fuck you going live? You supposed to be recovering. Wack 100 doing all this to you, man. God damn, man. Get well, brother.
But we here, baby. I hope y'all feeling good. I hope it's been a lovely Friday so far. Rebecca Black say, Friday.
Nah, you don't supposed to have no. He got a vape. I don't got damn recovery shouldn't let you have no vape. You supposed to be taking a break from all toxins, man.
Friday. First of all, I just want to point out that the Latina thickums are abundant on the staff. I love the staff. The nurses going crazy. Everyone cool as hell. You feel me? All the residents cool. Everybody, no jumper, Lush with no fans. You feel me? It's a beautiful thing. It's a beautiful thing, and it's an honor to be a part of it. So yeah, here we are. If you want me to address something sooner, you already know the best way to do that is the super chisnayisnets. Shoot the super chats. I'm gonna holler at my YouTube agency and get the Fedia sent to me sooner so I could, you feel me, enjoy. So I could actually help, you know, other people out, help my label out and do that and keep things jerking while I'm in here. Obviously, I'm on paid leave from No Jumper, so, you know, everything's solid. Everything's beautiful, you know, and the support has been overwhelming. I didn't even realize how bad people wanted me to be sober and how important it was, and I didn't realize, like, the full gravity of me being of sound mind and body, me. I could give you, first and foremost, I'll give you a timeline of my sobriety and rehab and what that's looking like. So I kind of realized last week when the whole Houston Bay saga was going on and the shit that I was dealing with that and the pain of dealing with all that and just like a lot of other shit. I was partying too much. I was partying with strippers and shit, and that went from ecstasy to doing a bunch of scante. And I've done scante before. I'm like, we know that, but I was doing it a lot.
What the hell is scante? He fucked me up. That nigga said some scante. Scotty, Miley Cyrus, Scotty. I'm starting to see spankers on bang head. I roll with gangsters, pill poppers and dang head. I got problems like her. Now what that what it is? What he say? What he say? That nigga said some stuff there. I never heard nobody call it Scotty before. I'm starting to see faces on back head.
My sobriety and rehab and what that's looking like. So I kind of realized last week when the whole Houston Bay saga was going on and the shit that I was dealing with that and the pain of dealing with all that and just like a lot of other shit. I was partying too much. I was partying with strippers and shit, and that went from ecstasy to doing a bunch of Scotty. And I've done Scotty before. I'm like, we know that, but
Scotty. Okay. This ain't the regular Scotty. It's the Scotty. All right.
I was doing it a lot.
Right.
I was just fucking twirling the pook. Fucking twirling the pook. There's a term for that. Apparently, that's called chemsex. So I was indulging in a gratuitous chemsex and not sleeping and not taking proper care of myself. And that's why I just started like breaking down and crashing out and just had no emotional stability. And at a certain point I was like, I need help. I have my own people, all the UAB homies, they're telling me like, Lush, you gotta stop this. You can't handle your drugs no more. Like, I always prided myself on somebody that handles their drugs really well.
Damn. I started telling that nigga, bro, you ain't handling your drugs, fool. Just, hey, bro. You ain't evolving. Your tolerance ain't getting higher. You still wigging out and shit, bro. You damn near overdosing and still you too high. Like, damn, bro. But when you almost overdose, you high. You too high. You way too high, fool. If the ambulance gotta come get you and hit you with that Narcan, you way too high, fam. Too high. I'm on 3 different drugs. Molly, gas, and lead. Bitch, I'm boot the fuck out, y'all. But that nigga ain't on Molly. He on Scotty. He on Scotty. He on liquor. He smoking weed. He might do some lean here and there. He might do some pills. That nigga was all the way turned to the max, boy. He was so high. He still high now. He in there dressed like a damn miss. Then they say that nigga Italian. Why you ain't dressed like no Italian, man? He dressed like a Chico, man. Loco, man. Loco. He's doing Scotty.
Like a lot of people always told me like, damn, I wish I could party like you. How do you do it? How do you just get high as hell, seem normal? You're taking more drugs than all of us. You seem normal, but then you get on stage and do your thing and you go to sleep and wake up and handle business. And at a certain point, I guess, like your body starts to disagree with the delusion that your addiction creates, or at least that was what happened with me. And all my partners is like, bro, you need help. This is out of control. I was like, yeah, I think I need a reset. I need to go to treatment. I wound up, I got hit up on my boy, Chris, aka Briefcase Cadillac Ron's brother. He's been one of my best friends forever, and he's got several years in the program. And he connected me with this place who was interested in me just...
That's a cool name, Cadillac Ron, man. Shout out to Cadillac Run, man. You got a cool name, man. I'm steal this shit one day, nigga. I'm steal this shit one day.
Due to my story and who I was and the influence that I have, and it's a really, really expensive place.
Cadillac
Like, you know, this ain't the kind of spot that regular. You need that stub A1 insurance. Like, regular insurance ain't gonna get you here. Normally, like this room right here, I don't think this is the $80,000. This is like the $50,000 room or $60,000, but there's an $80,000 room. And I'm here because they wanted me here and thought that I would be valuable as far as my experience, strength, and help. Man, hey, y'all kind of lagging on the super chat, so that's kind of got me. If I was going to do my anxiety and agitation scale, because every half hour they check my anxiety and agitation and do my vitals. I'm still on seizure medication because I didn't even realize beyond the Scante and the Zans and the alcohol and everything else I was strung out on, and I was doing a bunch of other drugs. The main
How the fuck they check your anxiety? How they know is it too high or too low? What if your anxiety too low, man? Is that the such thing? Is that a level we could get checked? Anxiety? That nigga said they check his anxiety. Damn, he is a rich nigga. That's some rich nigga shit. I think that probably just check his blood pressure. But maybe not. Maybe they check his anxiety, man. Everybody ain't able, man. Shit, rich nigga shit. I don't think a doctor never checked my anxiety before. Wow. Dang. Yeah, Lush living different. Nigga different. He better than his live, man. Nigga had motherfucker come check his anxiety. He turned up. Can you go to school to just check anxiety pressures? Or is that shit just the blood pressure? I don't know. No. You got high anxiety in your car. It ain't no blood, no such thing as blood pressure. Motherfucker tuned up too much. Your time may need to be reset. Shit like that. It's crazy. Where Migo? Migo Lush, my white Italian. I think he might be a little Mexican too. I don't know. Hispanic friend.
The main thing that fucked me up. Apparently, the Zans that I was popping or slapping that, yeah, baby, they was all off that Fetty Wap catalog. So apparently, when I did my initial drug test, I tested positive for fentanyl. I tested positive for morphine, all kinds of shit. So my boy Dirty Sanchez, the people standing, he said $5 from Dirty Sanchez. If the people are standing behind you, Lush, please get better. My boy, absolutely, bro. That's what we're here for. You feel me? That is what we are here for.
Damn, boy, I'm glad, yeah, man. Stop doing them drugs out there, fam. Your ass overdose. Damn, you say you had, that nigga said morphine and fentanyl. That's a hell of a combination, man. I don't think you supposed to never take that shit nowhere together. Hell no. That nigga shit. Man, he need to stop getting it. But he said he know now. You know, motherfuckers probably getting him. He found morphine in his system and And fentanyl, yeah. They missing some with some, dog. That's why you couldn't handle your drugs no more. You were getting too high. They done put some in your weed. They done put some in your motherfucking pills you like to take. Everything you got is an intensifier. That's crazy work. Ain't no goddamn way.
Is to do better, feel better, be better. So, 1000%. Shouts to all the mods, shouts to all the Uno babies, you feel me? Bot Mafia, everybody rocking with me.
Nah, man, that ain't good for rehab, dog.
So, yeah, that was a crazy thing. I haven't taken morphine in so long. I ain't gonna lie, I've done a couple of calditos. Like you know what caldos are? Like where you like snort heroin water, like you cook it in a spoon. It's like hot rails, but with Negro.
What?
Yeah, I did a few of those, but I popped for morphine, and that was a while ago too. I should not have popped for morphine. So if you go into the park trying to you think you get some Pharmaprens? Nah, man, they slapping that catalog. You feel me? They some Remy boys. All them pills is Remy boys. You already know what it is. UAB, ugly ass boy. You feel me? Run it up. Run it up. You feel me? Shouts to Mango. Shouts to Serio from the East. Shouts to Risky.
UAB, nigga.
Squad. You already know. You feel me? All my brothers. Kenny, Rick. You feel me? Everybody. Shouts to Edgar. Shouts to Pistol McFly. Shouts to everybody. And you feel me? We got our own group chat. It's even more lit than the No Jumper group chat. I ain't gonna lie. You feel me? And of course, shouts to No Jumper and the entire SAP. Get them likes up. The likes looking stupid low right now. We need some more likes. Ooh, $20 holla from my boy Scala. 1366. He said, Compo Raiders restaurant got a 3.2 rating on Yelp. Embarrassing. Should post his 1-star reviews. Absolutely. And it's a fact. We're gonna talk all about we're gonna talk about bitch ass Raider. You feel me? Raider is not a gang member, alright? Raider has been lying about his affiliation for many, many moons. He's no bueno in the hood. He's been no bueno. That's why if you notice he stopped wearing that SF hat. He can't because he's not from Santer. I know real Santeros. I fucks with him, you feel me? Shouts to Jester. Shouts to Sane, you feel me? Shouts to Bene. Shouts to Diablo. Shouts to all the real Santeros. Shouts to all the Blazers, you feel me? Shouts to G-Mac, you feel me? Shouts to Peso. Shouts to all my partners, you feel me? Y'all already know what it is, all right? So I'm tapped into that area. You not. You can't even go to your own area no more, fool. He knows that. Matter of fact, y'all want to know? So beyond all the other bullshit he did, and he was making the hood look bad and creating beefs and being embarrassing and just acting like a complete fucking gato, like all that shit. The main thing that Raider did that pissed off. So he did something really janky. I ain't gonna put it on blast, but he did something really, really janky to one of his best friends, who's a respected dude in the hood, really respected dude. They needed a fade. Other people wanted his fade. He wanted a DP. He showed up for the DP, but no, he didn't. He was down the block, pulled down McClay, seen them, sped off in his fucking in his Escalade. You feel his black Escalade that he drives. You feel me? Beyond the fact that you can't be from a hood, you can't be from a barrio and fucking get robbed by a Crip, which he did. He got finessed by a Crip. We all know who. Shouts to the homie, free the homie. Fucking got your bitch ass. His dumb ass fucking left his fucking stupid ass white van unlocked. You feel me? Walked inside, thought he was doing the job, and motherfuckers got your bitch ass, fool. How does that feel? You already, and you didn't want to do nothing about it because not only you couldn't, but your hood wasn't going to back you. Matter of fact, they was going to DP you for that. So, bro, I know everything. I know so much more than you want me to know. Shouts to hitting over a Hun Diddy bop bop viewers, you feel me? I'm rare like Lil B. I ain't even got it. I'm so base, I don't even tell y'all when I'm going live, and y'all still pop up because I love y'all. So, Raider has been no good.
Man, he probably just finna say the same shit.
Do a live.
I ain't even finna go through your story. Your story too long, man. You like Wack 100 got all this shit in your story.
Bruh, hey fool, I swear to God, now I'm seeing what Remy talking about. All this stupid, non-spelling, no sentence, complete asshole, all she do is fucking lie. This all talking about some, I don't know who the fuck you is. The hoe was just like the motherfucking interview with me in it. Now let me post this, you stupid ass bitch. Bruh, hey fool, hey.
That ain't got nothing to do with Brorilla. That
Fool.
So
yeah. So
I don't know if
I did.
Bruh.
I am working out, but I'm also working in.
Yeah.
Like you working in.
Yeah.
Like you're working in here.
Yeah.
Like you're working in. Is working in more important than working out? Y'all hotboxing the crack. I hope y'all know that. And if a nigga smoking crack in a car, y'all in the car, y'all off crack too.
Well, the window is down.
See you struggle, made me wanna be.
Right Makers is the only.
That you can't say that I did the same thing.
Did the same thing. You called the police on me before. You cheated on me before. You disrespect me before. That's the same.
Okay, so
she called the police.
What'd you call this cheating?
Don't try to.
No, you.
Man, don't try to come. It's cheating.
Please, he tried to justify, and then he turned around and said we weren't together and this and that, so that don't count.
I did that.
He was incarcerated.
I did that.
He was incarcerated.
Okay, let's do
and
that.
he broke up with me, and so I had him blocked because I'm like, you know what, you ain't gonna talk to me like that. Like I'm over here busting my butt off at work, just lost my mama,
and
I'm
you would have that you just met.
Okay, I take accountability of that.
You don't take accountability because she did not tell me. My baby mama that she told me that I cheated on her, told me that she how? She didn't even know this.
First of all,
keep it
we
gangster.
weren't even together when you said that. You said we weren't even together.
We breaking up. I told you it was over every day. You still answered the phone. You still put money on the books. You still was there. Man, she in October. I found that nigga in January. When you find out I somebody, I told you. I end up telling you. You did not come out. You did not come out and tell me as a real woman that you. So if I didn't find out, you was taking that to the grave.
No, I wasn't. No, I wasn't.
When you was gonna tell me? Let's be honest. Let's be honest. She started being weird because she knows she right. Now she started on purpose. Oh, I don't want to be with you. Or stop calling me because she knew she did some foul and she couldn't tell me. So she started to do that. Tell me, is that right?
Right.
She first. She played with me while I was in jail, blocking me in jail, hanging up. I told her from jail I'm gonna get out and do what I did. I didn't tell you. Did I not tell you that I was gonna do this?
Okay, but then you turned around in another conversation and said, "Oh, I'ma be what I'm supposed to be for you." Yada yada yada. You was selling me a dream because you was locked up. So you were lying.
I had to find me.
What's about? Whoa, postpartum ain't real. This and that. Like you telling me, yes, you did.
Oh my God! I told you postpartum not real.
You told me that before. You had.
You just said I just told you that today.
No,
I didn't know what postpartum was.
So research it.
I didn't know what it was.
3 kids later, I been telling you research that. You kept telling me after we had trust and after we had Kiora, you're like, oh, postpartum that ain't real. Women don't go through that.
Because if it is real, you supposed to be on the phone going to see the doctor about this. You not.
Okay.
That's what postpartum is.
Why don't you go to the doctor when you in the head? Why? Exactly, your double standard. You're a hypocrite.
Everything I do is a problem for her. This is what they don't want to be with her. Everything I do, even if I try.
Okay, all right.
What you talking about?
All right.
You talking about since you want to talk about what I'm doing for the camera? Out of here. You act like I gotta be with you. I gotta do this. I won't. I ain't gotta be with you. There's a million I could be with.
Okay, all right, Zach.
What you talking about?
That.
You can't say that I did the
You
same
did
thing.
the same thing. You called the police on me before. You cheated on me before. You disrespect me before. That's the same.
Okay, so what you call this cheating?
She called the police.
What you call this cheating?
Don't try to. Don't try to come. It's cheating.
Please, he tried to justify, and then he turned around and said we weren't together and this and that, so that don't count.
I did that.
He was incarcerated.
You
was
didn't
incarcerated.
do that. Okay, let's do
and
that.
he broke up with me, and so I had him blocked because I'm like, you know what, you ain't gonna talk.
Fool, I swear to God, I'm feeling like 50 Cent right now. When he woke up and seen Floyd. Or Mayweather talking about him. Clarissa, what the fuck is you talking about? Bitch, go get your one with Remy Ma first, okay? Oh God, cause Pep still want her. Bitch, you bring your ass to Memphis, you're not going to make it out. Okay, you don't know about Memphis. You want to talk about, I don't know who you are. Bitch, you were just liking a motherfucking interview about me last week, illiterate. Fool, I swear to God, I'm feeling. Oh, you think a motherfucker's supposed to be scared of your big, ugly Serena Williams looking ass? I don't know who the fuck you think you is.
She is taller than you, bro. Really, you is a little damn near a midget. She bigger and smaller than you. She be done kick your ass all around. But maybe you got that man strength that you trying to get. You know, that you trying to represent. Maybe you can call on the men ancestors or lean you some of their strength too. I don't know. You from Memphis, so there's some country shit involved. So you probably strong. I don't know.
Who you coming for? Whole thing just because she got money. Oh, yo, bro, I promise you, you ugly as fuck, fool, on my soul. So when you said, I'm bad as a motherfucker, I got a good ass, and I got some good banana go, you look like a man, okay? Yeah. You need to be a dyke. Oh, you think a motherfucker's supposed to be scared of your big, ugly Serena Williams look?
Nah, she fine. Her body is
like
fine.
Oh, find you something safe to do. And finish giving all your money to motherfucking Pep. Alright, cause don't nobody know you but for which, you know what I'm saying? Hey, it's your talent. Boxing, don't know how to shut the fuck up. Ugly as fucking giving all your money to Pep. Bitch, please go sit down some motherfucker with your big horse looking ass. On my soul, you do, hold on, I'm gonna come to Memphis, I'm gonna beat your ass. Yeah, alright. Cause I'm not gonna do no fight. But you ain't gonna make it out this hoe. I stamp it. Like, ho, find you something safe to do. And finish giving all your money to motherfucking Pep. Alright, cause don't nobody know you but for which, you know what I'm saying? Hey, it's your talent. Boxing, don't know how to shut the fuck up. Ugly as fucking giving all your money to Pep. Bitch, please go sit down some motherfucker with your big horse looking ass. On my soul, you do. Hold on, I'm gonna come to Memphis, I'm gonna beat your ass.
With your big horse looking ass. Oh no, she got them hands now, Glow. You can shoot her though. You might get on that hood shit and fall. But yeah, her hand damn near bigger than your whole goddamn me face. She looks strong in the bitch.
Another clout chaser, come on in real quick. I'm finna get you together. Brorilla, bring your swole head ass up in here. Brorilla, bring your bitch ass up in here. I'm tired of you.
Brorilla.
I don't know you, but let me tell you something. That's why you turned to a boy, cause you ugly. Now bring your ugly ass up in here because, bitch, come on, bring your swole head ass. Come to Memphis and beat your ass, bitch. I'm getting ready to lose weight and you wanna fuck with me? I'm about to come to Memphis and beat you the fuck up. Call the police. Cause I'm so motherfucking fast. Soon as you call them, I'm gonna be gone by the time I beat your ass. Before the cops get there, I've been and fucked you up already. So yeah, you Brorilla, I'm beating your ass. Because I should have beat your ass already for you playing with Glorilla. So Glow, just so you know, nigga, Glorilla, I'm beating Brorilla ass on the strength of you. I got you. Them other motherfuckers you said didn't get her ass the right way. I'm gonna get Brorilla ass the right way for you. Ain't nobody ever said nothing about you with your entitled.
Fool, I swear to God, I'm feeling like 50 Cent right now.
As of I'm entitled to my sister.
Yo, it's crazy you ain't know who the fuck she is, but you know Glorilla sent some girls to beat her ass. That's crazy work. It's crazy how motherfuckers don't be knowing motherfuckers, but be knowing everything about the motherfucker. How you gonna know everything about a motherfucker if you don't know a motherfucker? Yeah, I ain't never heard of motherfucking Fruit Loops, but I heard them bitches was magically delicious. No gluten-free, nigga. And how the fuck you know all this shit about Fruit Loops, nigga? You ain't know nothing about Fruit Loops. You didn't know these bitches existed, right? But you know every goddamn fun fact. That's crazy work.
Money. She work hard, and I sit on my fat ass, and I deserve to get her money. Why, Brorilla? Go get a fucking job. Come to Memphis and beat your ass, bitch.
When he woke up and seen Floyd Mayweather talking about him, Clarissa, what the hell you think a motherfucker supposed to be scared of your big, ugly Serena? Like, find you something safe to do. And finish giving all your money to motherfucking Pep. Alright? Cause don't nobody know you but for which, you know what I'm saying? Hey. Y'all crazy as a motherfucker. I'm not finna fight that grown ass woman. That bitch got muscles. What the fuck I look like fighting her big man looking ass?
This crazy work. A stud turned down a fight with a regular bitch. What the fuck? Bitch, I ain't fighting that bitch. Whoa, man. That bitch got muscles, man. Not getting out there in the ring with her. Y'all niggas crazy? Is you serious?
Yeah, you damn right I'm not finna fight her. The fuck? Fuck, ho, you talk about the come put your hands on me, ho, your ass, bitch. Alright. You gonna see you gonna come out alive. Huh? I'm not finna, that is a grown ass man.
Brorilla said that's a grown ass man, bro. Motherfucker can't, man, I can't keep up with her. That nigga got hands, man. I can't fuck with that nigga, man. Shit. I just want the pod, bro. Just want the pod, bro.
With muscles. Y'all crazy as a motherfucker. I'm not finna fight that grown ass woman. Then the hoe wanna sit up motherfucking ass up here and talk about my motherfucking wig. Ho, I swear to God, ain't that wig that you put on your motherfucking head look better than mine. Ho, if you want to, I can give you my vendor. And she can hook you up. Now, let's do a wig for wig challenge and see who wins. And I bet you I win. On my soul. Ho, the only reason why you winning all them goddamn matches because you a man in women's boxing, bitch. Of course you gonna win. Then the hoe wanna sit up motherfucking ass up here and talk about my...
Damn, you call her a transgender? Damn, I should have put that in my title, man. Brorilla calls Clarissa, she's a transgender, guy. That means Papoose plays for the other team. The other one.
My motherfucking wig. Ho, I swear to God, ain't that wig that you put on your motherfucking head look better than mine. Ho, if you want to, I can give you my vendor. And she can hook you up. Now, let's do a wig for wig challenge and see who wins. And I bet you I win.
Wig
on my
for
soul.
wig,
Ho, the
nigga.
only reason why you winning all them goddamn matches because you a man in women's boxing, bitch. Of course you gonna win. Clarissa, don't say nothing fucking else. You just said this over and prove that you slow. You a motherfucking millionaire arguing with somebody who wanted 2,500. How you slow? Clarissa, don't say nothing.
Yeah. Yeah, you did stoop down to a little level. You a millionaire. Now you argue with a motherfucker that dissed their sister for their sister famous as hell. Tarnished their sister image for $2,500. Cause your sister wouldn't give you $2,500. You had to go and tell her that she ain't do nothing for your daddy for real. Everything was fake. You went on, got to earn out all type of shit. Your parents might gotta move and not tell you what the fuck they is. Yeah.
Fucking else. You just said this over and prove that you slow. You a motherfucking millionaire arguing with somebody who wanted 2,500. How you slow?
Yeah.
Clarissa, don't say nothing. Fuck Clarissa, she was.
Yeah. You a millionaire. Ain't now sponsor you got though $2,500. Man, you don't probably do nothing for 2,500. It's amazing that you answer Brorilla. You like the female?
Irritates the fuck out of me.
Floyd Mayweather.
Like, she is so irritating. I remember the time to be like, I'm a bad. Who told you was a badass bitch? Like, you look like Serena Williams. Like, get the fuck out of here. Like, she just irritating as hell. But whether I ever, and if that hoe ever try to fight me, she going to jail because her hand, that hoe hand is registered as a lethal weapon.
That nigga got insurance. That motherfucker ever fight me, she going to jail. That bitch got lethal hands, bro. I'm telling. We gonna record that shit. Hell nah, you ain't gonna file for me like that, nigga. You a whipping, nigga. Crazy work how you talk shit to a motherfucker. And then tell them why they can't beat your ass. Nah, you can't whoop me, man. You gonna go to jail now. You just let me talk my shit. Let me talk my shit.
Oh,
now.
You doing time, because I'm going to every court date.
Time.
Like she cool. Like, shawty, you be trying too much food. Like, you just a bad bitch. Like, fool, you do not look better than Remy Ma. On my soul, you don't. Like, then you got a nigga. Like, don't nobody know. Like, Clarissa, you don't have to prove to nobody your relationship. Let these folks keep thinking, like, you the number one female boxer. Like, bro, you're winning. You're winning. Like, every time you talk, it's just snails come out. Just slowness. Like, just shut the fuck up. Like, bro, half of the folks that are talking about you don't even have. You couldn't even. Clarissa, she just irritates the fuck out of me, fool. Like, she is so. But then I know the fuck you didn't just sit here and say your face look good. Like, bitch, no, stop doing that shit. Like, bro, you are a millionaire at a young age, man. Ho, pop your shit, but stop popping your shit where you open your mouth. Pop your shit in silence, because it don't look right. I'm sorry.
She is a young black millionaire. Hey, her body is fine, though. I ain't gonna lie. Her face alright. Depending on what kind of wig she wearing and shit, you know. Her shit look better with the hair down type shit. With the hair pulled up, it show too many of the face features. You like, yeah. But boy, you don't know. You see that goddamn body, you might be like, you ain't looking at her that. She ain't no oogly motherfucker now. She ain't nobody you don't want to be seen in public with. If she wasn't rich, but you know, she ain't the finest motherfucker in the world neither. You know what I mean? She's a good 7. She got money and her body fine, so that make her a 9. When you come with your own bag, and then she might be a 10. She got more money than Papoose. So she a 10, man, cause she fucked with a nigga off of love. Cause he couldn't have did nothing for her that she can't do for herself. She got them M&Ms. I ain't gonna just say Papoose no millionaire now. I ain't gonna say he broke. But I don't know what he be doing besides rapping, man. What he do? Do a podcast? What he do? He might ghostwrite and shit. I don't know.
All right. Don't look right. Don't just pop your shit in silence. Hey, she pretty when she fix herself up, but naturally pretty, no. Like, I'm slick ugly. Okay? It's okay.
It's all right.
It is okay to be slick ugly. I'm okay with being slick ugly. Okay? Because guess what? Whatever bitch wants to hear and call me slick ugly, I'm talking about you, your grandmama, and your kids.
Yeah, you do look like a nigga. You said she look like a man. You do look like a man. You do look like a nigga cellmate. Yeah, you do look like somebody's cellmate. Or rough ass little cousin. You looking like a boy. But you a little boy though. You look like a little boy. You look like a little ass boy, like he about 13 type shit. With a big chest. With a stocking cap. Who the hell wears stocking caps? Like, old niggas wear stocking caps. I ain't seen a young man in a stocking cap, man. I don't know how long, man. Oh, wig cap. Get this show wig cap. I guess you always ready to put a wig. I don't know. But that's crazy work. Cause like niggas don't wear no pantyhose. Niggas ain't wore pantyhose, man. Since like 2003 type shit, man. Nigga ain't seen no stocking cap since 2003, man.
Okay? It's okay to, but listen, normalize it being okay to have flaws. My nose had its tail. I had an underbite before I got teeth. You know what I'm saying? But then I know the fuck you didn't just sit here and say your face look good. Like, bitch, no. Stop.
Bitch, no. No.
Irritate.
That's not the move. I ain't gonna lie, damn Brorilla done went up on her, man.
Fool, I swear to God, I'm feeling like 50 Cent right now.
Listen, I don't really know what pitchfork is. All I know is the devil uses a pitchfork. That's all I know.
What do you think of the AI controversy generally? Because there are some people saying you shouldn't do it.
Well, the context is, unfortunately for Gen Z, they can't read. So nobody reads, you know what I mean? And what I said was, I used AI assisted things in the production. I said, all the vocals are me. I wrote all the songs. When it comes to the 80 cents and some of the guitar solos, yes, I used AI for that. But I didn't make a full AI album. It's not what I did. I was in the studio 3 months working on this. I'm just telling people because I like to be honest with the listeners of, kind of like how I used it. But I didn't, I indeed wrote the songs. And
they said Tiger album was the worst album in the world. They say this shit actually fucked up the community. I said, damn. I ain't never seen no rating like that. They gave that nigga a 0 out of 10. They said this shit actually made the world worse. I have to go listen to the album. It made the world worse. I got to listen to that shit.
And those are my vocals. You know what I'm saying? We use some AI sounds in the production, but we still created everything. As an artist that's been doing this for so long, I don't care. I don't mind it. I don't care. Like, I'm not scared for my position or scared because at the end of the day, I'm better than the AI, and I've proven that for the last 15 years. The question is, are people against AI or just selective against AI in some things?
Okay. That's actually a good question. So is it you or is it just anybody using AI? Here's what Doja Cat said.
Nobody asked me anything about Tyga, but I just felt like saying this. Tyga is a penis for making an AI album.
Okay, well,
We call that nigga a penis.
you laughed.
Listen, I don't really know what Pitchfork.
Damn, Doja Cat said that shit horrible. Pitchfork guys, they said that shit ruined the world.
I wonder where that shopping cart.
It's almost like nigga, it's at that point because he's just gonna literally like, damn near like if niggas just keep drinking because he don't listen to nobody. So it's like,
damn, he got packed the riders.
we have can't nobody stop cuz. It's almost like.
Clarissa, don't say nothing fucking else. You just said this over and prove that you slow. You a motherfucking millionaire, aren't
Girl, you know I'm a so. It's odd. If something's free, I can shoot his luck.
Man, boy, sit your ass down, man. That nigga Romeo back rapper. Man, go make some movies, man. Sit your ass down. I want to hear that shit. All the 50G on the commercial. Damn, they still ugly, man. Nobody don't want them goddamn. Damn, they probably finna go crazy, too. Niggas finna have the G on this like a motherfucker. This boy done brought back the G on the Reeboks. God damn. And they the same way. He didn't even make them look better. Like, come on, man. But right now, ugly shoes in style, though. A lot of ugly ass shoes be popping. This nigga crazy, man. Oh.
Yeah, I fuck my nigga. Look, whatever my nigga, ain't nothing.
The relationship's up.
Hey, I know how to leverage.
You gonna put the bag up?
I know how to eat OPM.
Are you gonna put the bag up?
I know everything.
That ain't what I asked you.
Hey, you know what?
Are you gonna put the bag up?
We can go get behind Snap Dog career. I'm ready.
That ain't what I asked you.
Yeah.
You gonna work with me now.
I will put a bag up.
You gonna put, no. You gonna put the bag up?
You just heard what I said.
And I put the relationships up, right?
I believe.
There you go.
I'll call him right now.
Hold the nigga to it. The bag.
Yeah, man, it takes the bag. We good. We getting the
relationship?
Yes.
I said you got the bag. Put the bag up. I use the relationship. Snap Dog, this your brother, right?
Yeah, I fuck my nigga.
Look, whatever bag
my nigga, ain't nothing.
The relationship's up.
Hey, I know how to leverage.
You gonna put the bag up?
I know how to eat OPM.
Are you gonna put the bag up?
I know everything.
That ain't what I asked you.
Hey, you know what?
Are you gonna put the bag up?
That nigga just on goddamn. Nigga just hollering. Oh, with the bag up. Oh, with that. Oh, yeah.
I do want to publicly apologize to Serena Williams. Like, that was out of line for me to even bring you up in there. You're an icon, and I really, truly am sorry about that. But on another note, Clarissa, my friend said you got your motherfucking teeth done in the sweet with your gate mouth ass. Or how the fuck your bottom teeth like it's sucked in? How I'm on your ass, on God. Hey, bro, I ain't never publicly apologized to anybody about
that. She damn near look like Stan G. Oh, man. This motherfucker look like Stan G meets with Finesse 2 times, man. Like, this look like a little boy, man. This like my little boy that Shazam make. You know, he got a little midget friend, about like 5'3". You done went to the prison, this Shazam mate. He got all the jail tattoos and shit on his face. Yeah, little Kevin. Little Kevin, the crazy in the mother. Crazy K. Little Crazy K, man. That's what this nigga look like, man.
I do want to publicly apologize to Serena Williams. Like, that was out of line for me to even bring you up in there. You're an icon, and I really, truly am sorry about that.
She mixed with a little Kevin Gates. She finna be Kevin Gates, Young Bird, or Hitmaker now, whatever the fuck his name is. She finna be motherfucker. what's that nigga name from Atlanta? Tracy T. She finna be Tracy T. She like 4 motherfuckers, man.
But on another note, Clarissa, my friend said you got your motherfucking teeth done in the sweet with your gate mouth face. Or how the fuck your bottom teeth like it's sucked in? How I'm on your ass, on God.
I put stuff on God, man. I wish you leave God and Jesus out of your shenanigans.
Y'all see my nigga Tiger on TMZ?
That nigga was smoking a Newport. Like, he had a Marvel light. My nigga had a Marvel light. Like,
why'd they give him a 0 on the review? That's how the podcast.
The AI album. They gave him a 0 because every song is AI.
No, it's not AI. He went up there and explained it, bro. He just had like melody, little small shit that was AI. He wrote everything. He did everything his own, bro. Y'all need to quit hating on Tiger.
So what's AI about it? The sound? I don't know how this shit works.
You the smart one, tell us.
0 out of 10 is crazy, homie. What's your boy name from
the he said it wasn't. He said he wrote everything.
What's the dude name from Shoreline Mafia?
Phoenix.
Yeah,
Go
Phoenix. So what's AI about this? Like the lyrics or the beat? What is it?
So Phoenix shit, top to bottom, was made on an app called Treblo.
Okay.
So I could go in Treblo and be like, okay, here's a sample of my voice. Give me an 80s theme song, kind of like the Smiths, and it's gonna come with the lyrics for you. It'll even give you more suggestions.
Everything. So anybody can do that.
Exactly.
So it's taking away the creativity.
I went on Treblo just to see, and you see how you would actually create a song. And it asks you to put your voice in. It asks you to put your voice in. Then once you put your voice in, it has the voice recognition. Now it asks you what you want to make. You feel me? What type of song do you want to make? Then you put that in. Then it asks you to put the lyrics in. No. It asks you to type the lyrics in. Don't tell me no because I just did it. I downloaded the app.
You can, but it'll give you lyrics.
I downloaded the app. I did it. So it says put the lyrics in. So you can actually put the lyrics in. You can actually choose to have your own lyrics in there, or you can choose for them to actually do it. So you got 2 options. So niggas can't say, hey, you don't, you didn't write it because you can. So you can actually put your lyrics into it or you don't have to. And then again, it's gonna ask you for a certain type of feel, the style, and all of that shit too. So you go in there and you do that. And then it'll create you a song.
It's not AI.
You know what I'm saying? I know. And then it'll ask you what artist do you want to sound like. And that's where the 80s theme and the shit, you know what I'm saying? I feel like they went to. But you really got to know how to really work it and finagle it I feel like as an engineer and as an artist to really pull a song out that shit to make it sound good. Because I went in there and that shit tried to make me fucking EDM artist.
The thing with the putting in your lyrics, it won't understand the lyrics the way that you're
the
putting
melody
it out there,
or nothing. Yeah.
How you want to hit these certain lines and shit like that. It's not going to do it the same way.
You can't put a voice reference?
No, you can't.
You can put any reference you want. You can put any reference and it's going to do whatever you need it to do, homie.
When you do an AI album or a song in AI, does it say that on the record or on the album?
No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. So nobody will actually know except the goddamn. Well, no, because the guy figured it out. Treblo, I don't know how he figured out that them did it. Because
Phoenix put out a file and he still had Treblo marked on the file. So he named the song Sharky. It's gonna say Treblo/Sharky, and you could change it. The nigga just
dropped it too early.
Said Treblo artist.
But Tiger didn't do that, and he still figured it out. He still figured out the whole album was AI. So I don't know I don't know how he did that, engineering that shit. I don't know what he put that shit into, but I really don't. I mean, everybody, like real singers, real artists and singers and producers do not like it. They hate it. You feel me? Like, that's why Doja Cat was on bro head.
But look, Doja Cat just was hating 6. Pull up TMZ when my nigga Tiger was talking about it, and he breaks down what he used for AI, and that everything is not AI. He wrote the song, he rapped the song, he did everything. Do that for me.
And I agree with him though, cause
he like niggas is just haters.
I agree with him on who is Pitchfork. Who the fuck is Pitchfork?
Like, who are you? That's the devil have a pitchfork.
The only Pitchfork I know is the devil.
So he said he didn't say that he didn't use AI or where he used AI on the record. What he said was He sees AI as another piece of evolving technology and isn't worried about it replacing him, arguing that his 15-year track record proves that he's better than anything a machine can create. And then he goes to say he hasn't decided whether he'll use AI again, calling Starface just an experiment, but he acknowledges the controversy delivered plenty of publicity. That's it.
Yeah, Shane.
He's like, I tried some shit.
I messed with
Shout out
it.
to Tiger, nigga. He invited me to the show. They finna do 2.
Right. Yeah, there you go. Good, good. Yeah.
Why it just seem like that nigga ain't swinging hard? Like Ray J don't be having no power.
Yeah, there you go. Good, good. Yeah. Nigga run right into that. Right. Yeah, there you go. Good, good. Yeah.
Nigga right there trying to get his spar on. Nigga trying to goddamn me. Him and Sauce got the goddamn me fight, man.
I say the all angels in heaven, there is no victory for Ray J. Orlando Brown. I see myself in you, my nigga. And I ain't talking about when you turn around. Broke ass nigga.
Pause, man. What? The fuck Ray J talking about, man?
They call him po ass nigga. With a wiggle apart like a motherfucking pig, nigga. Getting split open again. Hey, ho ass nigga. I'm a ho ass nigga. Strike the fuck up. Pussy niggas get fucked. You a bitch, nigga. You want smoke?
Ray J versus Orlando Brown.
Watch this nigga get his ass whooped. Before God, I got something special for you, oh. Right up your asshole.
Clarissa Shields.
Pause, man. What? What kind of goddamn Clarissa Shields? Who is Big Lex? Big Lex versus Tashiki? Oh, this is the motherfucking security finna fight. Isaiah versus Noah. Ah, man. Losers got some niggas out here, man. We don't know none of these niggas, man. We don't know.
Versus K. Scott Undercard. Saturday, August 15th. Live. Only on Zeus.
Dang, man. I might, man. How much you get with Zeus free, man? We need to go to Zeus. See what the squabbles looking like, man.
You right, huh? You right.
Oh, baby. Oh, sorry. Oh,
Hey, Ray ain't that bad though. He's sticky to nigga. Sauce was that playing with him and shit. But Ray was trying to hold on, man.
It's up. Down the pipe. Down the pipe.
Come on, Ray J. Get this nigga, man. There you go. There you go, Ray.
Nigga Ray was trying to goddamn squabbly, man. Ray said he got squabbles, nigga. That nigga doing gambling shit, man.
Hey, yo, Ray J and Sauce Walker settle their beef and sparring, my.
Man, that was the nigga that Sauce Walker knocked out the last time. This is crazy.
Bobby, I think you're in the clip. It's like the reunion set for real. All right, guys.
Watch it. You think you got the little nigga. I know he just touched you. Now I'm gonna touch you, nigga.
You niggas stupid, man. I bet you that shit was lit, man.
Yo, today.
We're about to switch over Ray J for about 10-15 minutes. And then we're gonna come back. OT Genesis on the way, Blueface on the way. So once they get here, we'll spark back up here.
Trap nigga, I get asked up. I'm swinging in traffic. Shit poppin' the bastard. Cost a little money just to drip like this.
Okay, T. Ray J. Damn, I thought they were gonna be showing us some inside footage of him getting knocked out, man. I think Orlando Brown gonna win. I don't know. I never seen Orlando Brown fight. But me watching Ray J fight, I just think Orlando Brown is just gonna win, man. Alright, you know what, man? Niggas be goddamn screaming everything on motherfucking, like, they don't give a fuck. I wanted that shit on here, man. Nah, they ain't got it on here. I thought somebody would be live screaming that motherfucker. I got the workout. Damn, that's like what, 2 days ago. 13 hours ago. Damn. I mean, she ain't just ugly, though. You know what I'm saying? Niggas still wear her out, you know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Like I say, with the right hairdo, man. You know what I'm saying? You know. Just, you know, but she passable, man. She a commendable person, man. She's a great person. You got somebody that's a great person and they got money, you know, that make her face look like better than it really is. I mean, she's a great person. She's a great person. Damn, that nigga said California supported his album more than Houston. Damn, my John. Who? My John. This is crazy work. Hold on. This shit said Rick Ross got a message for Briscoe. Rick Ross telling niggas to stop snitching now or to admit they snitch. But he still won't say he should just say I was a correctional officer.
Created to identify any of the assailants. They done did 20 plus years for a silver chain with fake diamonds. You, I know. He told you. He got you a fake chain. That's what you do. You reach out to them. Freedom boys. Freedom boys. You got caught slipping. Fuck it. Slap with the pistol. Chain snap. Boom. Move on, my nigga. Freedom. Don't blame Miami. Don't blame Rose. Because you took the stand, homie. You went in there by yourself, my nigga. With the George Jefferson. Big ass cameras looking at you. Do you see the man in here? I see him right there. Come on, homie. Okay, so today, the word of the day is accountability. This for you, Briscoe. Accountability. Hold yourself accountable because you walked into that courtroom like George Jefferson and gave them 90 years away to them 3 Zoes from North Miami. Before you do another podcast, before you say another word online, reach out to that prosecutor and say, ma'am, when they slapped me with that big pistol and snatched my chains off my neck, I was too inebriated to identify any of the assailants. They done did 20 plus years for a silver chain with fake diamonds. You know, I know. E told you. He got you a fake chain. That's what you do. You reach out to them. Freedom boys. Freedom boys. You got caught slipping. Fuck it. Slap with the pistol. Chain snatch. Boom. Move on, my nigga. Freedom. Don't blame Miami. Don't blame Rose. Because you took the stand, homie. You went in there by yourself, my nigga. With the George Jefferson. Big ass cameras looking at you.
Nigga titties got the flop. He got. Nigga, shit, look at that shit, man. Y'all can see that shit, man. That be down there in the bottom. That nigga titties like doing the most, gang.
Do you see the man?
Man. Ooh. Shit. But that is fucked up, though. But it's more fucked up, man. You can't tell a nigga to do nothing, Ross. It was a correction officer, man. You need to take accountability, man. You need to take accountability for being a correctional officer that took a whole nother man's life, a whole nother man's name, got famous off the damn name, did a song about Big Meat. Big Meat said you came and gave his mama some money. But the nigga that you took name and life story, you give him nothing. You call him a crackhead. That's crazy work, guys. You call that nigga crackhead after you took his name, fam. Took his life. The Port of Miami, this shit wasn't you, man. They say you used to sell a little weed. And then, you was a correctional officer now. Being a correctional officer could be looked at all type of ways. If you a real street nigga with a mind, but unfortunately, I've only ever seen people that said you was a correctional officer that was like deborn prisoners out of their soups and shit. They say you had got a write up for keeping the prisoner soups or something or some shit like that. Like, you ain't. They say you was mad at niggas for getting too many soups and shit in canteen, man. You was taking nigga honey buns and shit. Now, they could have been joking because, like, that's a fat joke, kinda. He was actually a correctional officer in there taking any extra honey buns you had, giving you a hard time and holding your soups up and your food and shit on. You got money on your book. He giving you a hard time when he on his shit. Now, so that seemed like a fat joke, but it was some people that said that shit was for real. Only things I ever really seen on people saying about him being a correctional officer, they say he was a bitch ass nigga. They say he definitely wasn't the nigga that was up in that motherfucker getting the dope in there. And, you know, shit like that. Nah, that wasn't him. But then, you know, take accountability for all that, man. Or you tell another nigga, goddamn me, to take account. You did steal a whole nigga life. I'm talking about a nigga whole life.
And in here, I see him right there. Come on, homie. Okay, so today, the word of the day is accountability. This for you, Briscoe. Accountability. Hold yourself accountable because you walked into that courtroom like George Jefferson and gave them 90 years away to them 3 Zoes from North Miami. Before you do another podcast, before you say another word online, reach out to that prosecutor and say, ma'am, when they slapped me with that big pistol and snatched my chains off my neck, I was too inebriated to identify any of the assailants. They done did 20 plus years for a silver chain with fake diamonds. I know. E told you. He got you a fake chain. That's what you do. You reach out to them. Freedom boys. Freedom boys. You got caught slipping. Fuck it. Slap with the pistol. Chain snap. Boom. Move on, my nigga. Freedom. Don't blame Miami. Don't blame Rose. Because you took the stand, homie. You went in there by yourself, my nigga. With the George Jefferson. Big ass cameras looking at you. Do you see the man in here? I see him right there. Come on, homie. Oh.
Dang. What Briscoe say, man? Is this? Let's go to Rick. Did he post this shit?
Shit set in stone.
Nah, he shot a video. He is Spain. How my niggas, man? That's crazy. That nigga in Spain right now. Talking about Briscoe. Motherfuckers that forgot Briscoe even exists. Where is Briscoe?
Okay, so today...
He said that nigga got a podcast. Is he on YouTube? Goddamn Briscoe. Nobody know. And that nigga had one song, man. With Lil Wayne or something like that. That's the only way I even remember that nigga. He had a song with Lil Wayne, man. Nobody check it, but nobody care. He snitched. That's why ain't nobody never dissed. That's why ain't nobody never said Briscoe was snitch. You know why? Cause motherfucker have a guy he is this. He did the right thing. That's what you supposed to do. Just disappear, nigga. I don't know why he coming back out now. Ow. I know why he coming back out now. Cause everybody loves snitches and bitch ass niggas. Like, this the perfect time. You ever snitch, come back now. Come back. They love you. You rap, you will sell 1,000 albums. I mean, 1,000,000 albums. Like, they love snitches, man. They don't like real niggas no more. Real niggas gonna have a hard time. If you're not a real nigga, I advise you to get in the game, man. Go ahead and get your love and your flowers for never doing shit. Like, man, niggas love and they will leave everything you say. You ain't got no stripes. I mean, your ass is a motherfucker. Man. That shit non-existent. You heard me? Like, you have zero, nothing behind you, man. But they believe everything you say, man. Like some goddamn idiot. So While Ross might well go ahead and start taking accountability and just be like, yeah, man, I was the police, man. I was the police. It is what it is. I was the law. Officer Ricky, he might well come out with a CD called Officer Ricky. That shit probably go platinum. I ain't even gonna lie, cause the controversy from it gonna go so crazy. It's gonna be the most talked about album. His ops can't even shit on him if you name an album Officer Ricky and coming out with that heat, but kind of telling motherfuckers that you told though. Yeah. Not to look up to you. See, they do the opposite. Yeah, all you gotta do is tell nigga, don't look up to you. Don't do drugs. You say don't do drugs, motherfuckers gonna do drugs. You tell a motherfucker to act good, they gonna act bad, man. So it's like, yo, you know. But it still ain't good to be like telling people you was the police and to be informing on another person's crazy work. It's like you may have been in the style while you know so much, man. You know everything about Briscoe, man. We ain't even know what Briscoe was in. Man, we ain't even, man, we forgot about, I don't even know his song. I just knew it was Lil Wayne. I don't even remember that nigga song, man. It was a good song, dog. Let me look that shit up. Briscoe? Damn, it say American rapper. Wow. Was he who he was signed to back in the day? Cause oh damn, he dissed Rick Ross in the hood. That's what this right here, man. Feature Lil Wayne. I knew that shit had Lil Wayne on that boy. Yeah, Big Bird. Yeah, that nigga had the emotion back then, man. But it said he dissed. It said he dissed Rick Ross. Jordan Tower film. I ain't seen his ass in a long time. Rick Ross. It's an alligator.
That's progress. PerPay helps you build real credit to all three.
Yeah, you definitely snitch. I mean, if Rick Ross telling the truth, but yeah, I remember this old ass. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, I remember that video. It was all on World Star.
Where did he hit you? Like on the side of my head.
One of the suspects, Kathleen Palmer, now on trial, and Briscoe.
Oh yeah, nah. Nah, this bad work right here, fam. Yeah, you snitch. You a bitch ass nigga. You was a gangster rapper nigga, boy. You done got niggas hemmed up and sent off, boy. You could have kept it street. What happened to the street? Damn, niggas were bitches back then. Who did a song with this nigga after this? I don't think nobody did no song with him after this. I think this kind of ended his career. He did disappear.
Takes the stand.
Out of these pictures right here, he looks like the guy.
Where you sitting on the stand and the prosecutor is actually showing you a lineup, and the prosecutor asks you, it asks you, do you see the individual that robbed you? And I'm quoting, I'm just quoting what I saw. You said it looks like him. So you
I didn't say that.
Okay, so would you
like how you said that?
Okay, so today, the word of the day is accountability. This for you, Briscoe. Accountability. Hold yourself accountable because you walked into that courtroom like George Jefferson and gave them 90 years away to them 3 Zoes.
The Rick Ross and Briscoe back and forth, something I did not expect in 2026. Mind you, this stemmed from an incident that happened in Miami 2009. Make sure y'all smash that like button and subscribe to the channel. It's your boy Music 101, the Street Reporter, and I'm back with another video. Let's get into it. Briscoe sat down with Talks with AJ podcast, and they asked him about testifying in court and getting 3 Zoes 90 years for robbing him.
You seen what I did to Roger? 40 years.
He had 40 years?
40 years.
40 years, nigga.
40 years.
Make sure y'all watch the full
years.
video because I'm gonna break down
40 years, nigga. Cause this is ridiculous. This man is in this ain't even 4K. This like this back in the day. So this shit like 720p. This nigga in 720p snitch. Damn. You know what? I didn't hear no more music from him. It's like, where did he go? Like, what happened? Did he lose his record deal after that shit? Like, this nigga disappeared from the face of the earth. But, like, yeah, you got on the stand. He was comfortable up there. Yeah, you should have disappeared from the face of the earth, Mr. 305. All that. Fuck all that. This is horrible. Damn.
on this whole situation, from him testifying, him getting blackballed for snitching, Gucci even dissed him when it happened. Now he clowning Gucci for the Pooh Shiesty situation, and Rick Ross speaking out after 20 years.
But also too, what I wanted to bring up to why I think the public, they try to put the snitch jacket on you because of course the media, it's a 2-minute clip online, right? Where you sitting on the stand and the prosecutor is actually showing you a lineup, and the prosecutor asks you, it asks you, do you see the individual that robbed you? And he's, and I'm quoting, I'm just quoting what I saw. You said it looks like him. So you
I didn't say that.
What? Okay, so would you?
What? How you said that? How you looked at it?
That's how the media. I'm just saying. That's how the media.
Yeah.
Right.
When we do this interview, right? Y'all gonna edit the interview, right?
Okay.
Right. You looking at the man. You gonna listen to the white man editing that interview, or you gonna listen to me?
Now, I know this nigga didn't just say they edited the motherfucking footage of him testifying. Why would they do that? Like, you saying it's a whole conspiracy against you? I mean, you only had one good song. They gonna pay a nigga to edit that shit and make you look like you was snitching, but you was on the stand. You wasn't saying I plead the fifth, but you the victim. I don't think you can say that shit. You the victim, but you wasn't saying I don't know. You can say I don't know. I don't know who the fuck that is. Man, I couldn't even see them niggas, man. The shit was so crazy, I don't even know. You know what I'm saying? And but like Tekashi 6ix9ine said, though, that's stupid, you know. Why save some niggas that betrayed you, probably fuck your baby mama, stole your chain like they did Briscoe, slap you with the pistol. He got slapped like Tekashi. Tekashi got slapped a couple times when they kidnapped his ass. You know, that nigga was damn. He was nobody didn't say nothing. Damn, cause I ain't just hear no big old ruckus about this now. Briscoe's I want to say before he disappeared, he was on the goddamn DJ Khaled song. But you know, ain't nobody just really say nothing about this shit, y'all. I don't remember no nigga just talking about this, bro. I remember that shit happened. He got slapped. She was on the news. Yeah. That shit just went away. And then he went away. So I forgot about this nigga, honestly.
No, to you, so tell your version.
No, just tell your version, because
It ain't no version.
No, okay, well, say...
I got robbed. I went to court. That's it.
Okay.
That's the version.
No, but I'm just saying, the way the media portrayed it.
However they see it, people can go look at it. You know how long ago that was?
That was 18 years ago. Yeah, of course,
right.
of course.
So at the end of the day, that's just what it is.
Right.
Okay, so let me explain to y'all what Briscoe is basically saying. Briscoe is saying that he didn't directly identify the guys. He said, out of these pictures right here, that look like the guy. So his defense is saying, I said,
man, get your ass out of here, man. Now you saying you look like the nigga that's saying that's the nigga, man. Stop it, man. You got them niggas locked up, man. You didn't say it didn't look like the man.
It looked like him. I wasn't 100% sure though, but that statement caused them guys to be found guilty. Y'all get in the comments and let me know. Briscoe saying that look like the guys, is that still the same thing as I know for a fact?
Hell yeah. That's snitching, nigga.
Never really stopped me. Don't you know that after I got robbed, after the allegations is when my biggest records that you guys like came out? Sliding, shit on me, this ain't a rap song, this is my life. All that came out after I got robbed. So that it changed, you know, it changed the path, you know what I'm saying?
I ain't heard none of them songs. I just heard that one song with Lil Wayne, man. You got robbed. I thought you disappeared. I lost interest. Yeah, I lost interest, man. I remember I was just a little kid with it. I remember that, man. They said you got slapped. Told the police, gave it up. All that. I ain't never heard nothing about you sliding in the street to get that bit back. I think I just I ain't heard none of them other songs. Maybe they sold though. I don't know. Nigga, I don't even remember you had a whole CD or not. I don't know. Yeah, after that shit, it kind of. I think Rick Ross and them was out by that time. Yeah, they kind of took it over then, man. It was like everybody thought Rick Ross. This before we knew he was the police nigga, shit, a correctional officer. Damn. Before we knew that nigga was a correctional officer and shit. Nigga had the spotlight. Miami was hot. DJ Khaled, Rick Ross, Trina was popping, Treat Daddy. Y'all had Plies. Who else was down there beat? I ain't gonna lie, Florida was going hard for a minute on Rick Ross. Cause we was Akon down there beat? Where Akon come from originally, but I think he ended up down there with the Miami niggas, man. Damn, man, I was real in tune with the Mersey nigga. Like when y'all was, it was Fat Joe was down there, Cool and Dre. It was some niggas, man. It was a lot of music and Scott Storage. Lil Wayne was there. He was in Miami. Lil Wayne was on everybody in Miami shit. You know what I mean? Was Chubby, French Montana and them nigga down there. Chubby Baby and them and shit. It was a lot of niggas in Atlanta. I mean Miami, man. Miami used to be like Atlanta. It was a lot of niggas in Atlanta back during that time. I ain't gonna lie, Rick Ross was hot though. Rick Ross and all them, man. Yeah, Plies and them. In that era. Miami was popping. Florida was popping. It seemed like everybody from Florida was coming out of that beat. Hit out the heat, man. This was before Kodak Black and all that. Like DJ Khaled was stroking that shit. Trina and them. Briscoe was in the mix for a hot second. He was a new Florida artist. And then that shit happened. Yeah. Yeah, Briscoe went away. I haven't seen this man in a long time, neither. I ain't heard nothing from him. And if this shit after that shit happened did any good, he wouldn't be talking on the podcast right now. He'll be like touring or something. Nigga don't probably even know who the fuck he is. He probably can't even tour. I don't know what he would tour it. Motherfucker be trying to come see anybody famous though, but you don't know no song by that nigga. You know.
As if how I felt at that time.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Or where I could have went at that time.
Mm-hmm.
But hey, what if God said that wasn't my time? What's my time now?
Right, right.
Let me add on to what Briscoe just said. He said it affected him, but it didn't because he created more hits that the people loved right after that. Let me tell you something. It did affect him in a major way. And only reason why those songs did what they did was because the publicity he had around his name.
Hey, man, what did they do? I don't even remember them damn songs, man. Ain't nobody goddamn me, man, I just remember that one song. Was he on the DJ Khaled song? I didn't even see that, but I want to give him a verse on I'm So Hood. Like, I want to say he was on that I'm So Hood. I want to. There was a lot of niggas on there. I can't remember that. There was a lot of people like Young Jeezy's and Ludacris's and all type of shit. So I don't know, but I remember he had this song Little Rain. I just don't know how it go. I would play it, but nah, I don't know how it go. I want to say I remember that one video, man. He had the gold teeth in the dunks in the motherfucker. I don't know. I might be talking about Plies. I might be.
Miami, he was no good. In the music industry, he was no good. But by him being so talked about, him being smart and dropping music that was halfway decent after those allegations, it pushed the songs into the algorithm and they did what they did. And they grew on the people. You gotta think about it. Nobody cares about snitching but the people in the streets. So yeah, he still dropped hits after, but when it come to Miami, when it came to the record label he was signed to, he was a dud. That's why he disappeared music-wise shortly after.
They want me dead, the spirit won't allow it. Dave went sour, I took my ass to Broward on the...
I just got paid $62,000 for my car accident using nothing but this app on my phone.
If you've never heard of free case evals, it's quickly becoming one of the largest legal help platforms in the country.
After the interview, Rick Ross responded and told Briscoe, take accountability and free the Zoes. They already did 20 years.
Okay, so today, the word of the day is accountability. This for you, Briscoe. Accountability. Hold yourself accountable because you walked into that courtroom like George Jefferson and gave them 90 years away to them 3 Zoes from North Miami. Before you do another podcast, before you say another word online,
know for a fact that's them. Get in the comments and let me know.
Out of these pictures right here, he looks like the guy.
But let me ask you this. Do you think that changed the trajectory of your music career?
Of course it did. Of course it did.
Yeah, like, yeah, that looked like it. He was like, yeah. That looked like the guy right there. That nigga was in that bitch. He had cerebral palsy. Nigga, yeah, like, damn, nigga. A simple yes will be fine. Like, goddamn. That nigga had, that really was like some trauma shit. That nigga was having trauma. He couldn't stop moving when they saw the picture. Yeah, that's him.
But, you know, it's just like, remember back in the days, did you put your hands in the cookie jar? No me. Right. You know if you ain't put your hand in the cookie jar, right? So I never really gave a and it never really stopped me. Don't you know that after I got robbed, after the allegations is when my biggest records that you guys like came out? Sliding, shit on me, this ain't a rap song, this is my life. All that came out after I got robbed. So that it changed, you know, it changed the path, you know what I'm saying, as if how I felt at that time.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Or where I could have went at that time. But hey, what if God said that wasn't my time? What's my time now?
Right, right.
Let me add on to what Briscoe just said. What? He said it affected him, but it didn't because he created more hits that the people loved right after that. Let me tell you something. It did affect him in a major way. And only reason why those songs did what they did was because the publicity he had around his name. In Miami, he was no good. In the music industry, he was no good. But by him being so talked about, him being smart, and dropping music that was halfway decent after those allegations, it pushed the songs into the algorithm and they did what they did and they grew on the people. You got to think about it. Nobody cares about snitching but the people in the streets. So yeah, he still.
Yeah. Just couldn't have no features. Damn, they gunned that nigga, man. I did that nigga like they do Gunna now, man. Except Offset. Yeah, except Offset, man. and Wiz Khalifa, but Wiz Khalifa don't even be on that type of shit. So except Offset. Offset the only nigga that did a song with that nigga, man. With Gunna Wanna, man. Gunner, man.
Still dropped hits after, but when it come to Miami, when it came to the record label he was signed to, he was a dud. That's why he disappeared music-wise shortly after.
They want me dead, the spirit won't allow it. Dave went sour, I took my ass to Broward on.
After the interview, Rick Ross responded and told Briscoe, take accountability and free the Zoes. They already did 20 years.
Okay, so all rats.
I ain't tricking, you can fuck that nigga too, baby.
The situation and said what that was again? Cause hey, Gucci say he wish somebody robbed him like Briscoe. Basically saying he was gonna handle the business. But we all seen in that Pooh Shiesty video he didn't. Briscoe also said, when I was down, y'all kicked me. So when y'all fall, I'ma kick y'all too. Like I said in the beginning of this video, this whole situation.
Damn. Boy, you held the grudge. You got robbed 30 years ago. You said something. Gucci got robbed? And snitched like you? Nigga didn't even remember you, man. This a stain on your own name, bro. You kind of look stupid. Yo, we got a nigga that done brought him back up snitch. And making a big deal about it. This man snitched. Voluntarily. Was in good spirits. Like, I'm gonna get justice, ass nigga. But rapping all this, I fruit up bricks. Open lot the goon and shit. Like, $305. No. I'm on the song with Trick Daddy. Let's cut all that off. Yeah, Miami definitely wasn't fucking with that shit. Yeah, he got shot. He got 6ix9ine and Gunna. I forgot about him. He was 6ix9ine and Gunna before 6ix9ine and Gunna. Talking all that shit. Man, nigga run down on him. Smack that nigga. He said, "Ow!" The nigga that slapped the nigga was like, "Ow!" Thought you was a gangster, nigga. What the fuck? You ain't even gonna say fuck, nigga. You just, "Ow!" You curl up like a girl. What? Sweet ass nigga. Took his shit. Couldn't even sell that bitch. Now that done got over 20 years for that shit. God damn.
Situation started back in 2009.
Now at 6 o'clock, a South Florida rapper on the stand going on the record about being targeted for a crime.
And 7's Raj Lowe is live for us at the courthouse in Miami with what he had to say there, Raj.
Okay, this trial is all about a robbery and a rapper at the center of it all. This rapper, the victim in this case, sitting one moment getting a haircut. The next, he's on the ground at gunpoint being pistol whipped. And now one of the accused stands trial. His name is British Mitchell, known by his stage name Briscoe.
Damn, the news killed him. They done got the man video British Mitchell. He goes by the stage name Briscoe. Damn. Yeah, they ruined that man goddamn career, man. That's it right here. Nigga seen this on the news. That definitely was the end.
It was October 2009. In this surveillance video, you can see Briscoe getting a haircut at a Miami barbershop. That's when cops say 4 guys stormed the place. They're accused of robbing Briscoe and pistol whipping the rapper.
One of them guys hit me with a gun.
Where did he hit you?
Like on the side of my head.
One of the suspects, Kathleen Palmer, now on trial, and Briscoe takes the stand.
Out of these pictures right
He out there be getting real healthy, yeah. One of these niggas hit me inside of my head. One of them hit me inside of my head now. Yeah. That's the picture. That's the picture. Yeah, it look like that nigga. Hey, yeah. That look like that nigga. Damn.
right here, he looks like the guy.
The defense are.
That look like the guy. That's the nigga. That's the nigga. Like Mystical. That's the nigga. And then you think he finna go back rap. He crazy.
Arguing there is no way Briscoe can make an identification.
You kept your face right on the ground because you didn't want to take a chance of one of
They ordered us to get face down.
Okay.
I was down to the side. I had my head to the side most of the time.
Briscoe is a successful rapper. He's recorded records with rappers like Lil Wayne and Rick Ross. Briscoe himself is facing an assault charge in another case, and he's painted by the defense as someone who sometimes doesn't tell the truth.
Did the police ask you about whether or not you had a gun?
Yes.
Okay. And did you lie to them or tell them the truth when you answered?
At first I lied.
I'm a mama too. I work full time. So when our refrigerator suddenly.
You had a gun, you still got robbed?
Jones video is played. Briscoe had thousands of dollars worth of jewelry ripped off. The trial expected to last several days.
July 29th. 4 men entered the barbershop at 6301 Northwest 6th Avenue, waving handguns and demanding the rapper keys. They fired their guns, though nobody was hurt, police said. In surveillance video, the 4 men appeared to be gunning for the rap star. 3 of the gunmen go straight for Briscoe, who is sitting in the barber's chair getting a haircut. They forced him to the floor, take off his chain and watch, and digged in his pockets for whatever cash they can find. This robbery was off the chain, said the Miami Police Department spokesman. Taking someone bling, they might as well have taken his heart.
What?
Briscoe Range Rover was recovered a short time later, but the thieves made off with over $35,000 worth of jewelry. This situation happened 18 years ago. When he testified and identified those men, he lost a lot of street cred in Miami. In fact, they disowned him. That's why he moved to Broward, like he said in the song. But I do want to say this. Just like the streets disowned him, the music industry did too. He was blackballed. Briscoe disappeared when it came to the music, but now he back, and I can't lie. Before the snitching rumors and before testifying, I was one of those fans that was rocking with Briscoe. Knew every song he dropped. And 18 years later, it looked like he trying to make a comeback. Y'all get in the comments and let me know. Do Briscoe got what it takes to be a superstar in the rap game?
Hell to the no. No. His old ass. Now he want to come back and snitching cool. See, now he thinks snitching cool. He think it's a gunner. He think finesse to I mean he think what's that nigga name? 1090 Jake. He think 1090 Jake done exposed everybody. Like 30, 50, 70 rappers. Everybody 1090 Jake didn't expose. The nigga Wack 100 exposed. So now he think it's safe to come back and put on the Miami Heat jersey and rap. No. No, Mr. Sir. Your ass is done. For one, we were like, Dame Dad said it best. Nobody want to see you come back and rap when you 60, man. You get moving, a little fucked up. Man, you still got that girl grid. That bitch done faded by now, man. Like, you still look like the same nigga. It ain't like you, like, Gucci, Louis, fresh. Like, you know what I mean? Trying to give you one up, man, but you ain't got that. You ain't got nothing up, man. You mental and that. That shit crazy, right? But who Mike Jones? Who? Man, he said Mike Jones said the white people. He said Cali.
Make your browser fast. Make your browser safe.
Houston ain't stopped Trey, man, from knocking your ass out. That was fucked up. At the ozone award.
I saw a comment you made about how it was more people from Cali that bought your album than people from Houston.
Hell yeah. You know, you can look at the sound scan. And the sound scan tells you who supported the most of the project. And California bought the most of the project. That's why I'm always booked in Cali all the time. You feel me? New York was second. I think they bought like 90-some thousand copies. And I think Houston was like 3 or 4. They bought like 45,000 copies. But I was surprised because I would have thought Houston would have bought 200,000. Yeah. And I would have thought that Cali would have bought 45,000 copies. But it was California that bought 200,000. And it was New York that bought the 90-something. And then Houston did the other 40. And then the rest of the world just kept buying it over time. You know what I'm saying?
I don't get that. I wonder why it was only 40K people from Houston that bought your album. You think it was because they was already familiar with shit?
I mean, that could be possible, but that's still kind of crazy though. It's like, why do another city or state get or show more support than you? But then peep this, if I'm always in Cali, because it was a time I stayed in Cali. If I'm always in Cali, then people will be mad. Man, I thought you from the city. You always, because I'm where the love at. You see what I'm saying? I still got love for my city. I'm still here doing what I'm doing, but that's why, okay, look at it like this. That's why I made my 6'4". Who is Mike Jones blew up? I'm looking at the numbers. California is your biggest market, Mike. They love you. 200,000 copies sold. I said, oh, wow. You know what? I got to make something for Cali to show my appreciation, and I appreciate it. What other best way to do to go take an already legendary Cali song, like a My 6'4"? You feel me? I ain't want to just make a song saying I rock with Cali, appreciate the love on the sales. I want to go get a song that's already impact, influence, and y'all know what it is. So I went and got my 6'4". I paid Eazy-E wife. I paid Snoop Dogg. I'm not doing no clearances and fucking over niggas. I'm doing clearances the right way. So when you see niggas in 2023, 24, 25 doing shit with me and not doing clearances the right way, I'm standing on it. Because when I came out, I was doing clearances the right way. I was paying niggas. You feel what I'm saying? These niggas just taking the nigga shit, sampling it, throwing it on YouTube, and thinking we just supposed to be, I'm showing you love, OG. Nigga, you ain't showing me love. You showing me love as if you do the business right. I showed Snoop love because I did the business right. I showed Miss Wright and the Wright family love because I did the business right. Now on the storefront, I put Eazy-E's son in the video. Seen him in the video? I put him in the video. Let's make this respectful, bro. This still y'all record. This still from y'all. I'm just doing what I'm doing on it, paying homage. So yeah, you saying that everything I'm saying got timeline, bro. I'm not telling you, oh, I should have did that. We did that already.
Yeah, you gave a good look to Big Mo too, yo.
Come on, man. That's another thing. That's another thing. Southside guy. I'm a Northside guy. But overall, I'm a H-Town guy. You feel me? So I ain't never think that there was no North and South plex or envy and jealousy still in these moments. Which is why I went to D-Rec and said, yo, Rec, I got this record, bro. I got this record I broke, bro. I think Mo rock with it, bro, you know? He's like, man, I don't know, man. You know Mo, man. I say, I feel that, but I promise you, bro, if you hear, just let me know what you think. D-Rec from Rec Shop and No D from Rec Shop. And I want to say D Gotti was there. I don't know if D Gotti was there. I think he was there, but we was in some little room and I'm letting them hear the record. I'm singing the hook and shit. Next thing you know, I seen Rec look at No D, and No D looked at Rec. He said, yeah, that look like something Mo would say for real. My whole face lit up. You couldn't tell me nothing. You see what I'm saying? Because everybody on my side, on the north, like, man, he ain't gonna do that shit. Man, you know, the south side, I ain't finna da-da-da-da. You know, he ain't f***ing with da-da-da-da-da. I'm like, man, I ain't on none of that plex. I ain't on none of that. I'm just trying to go make music, bro. I'm trying to show respect to Mo, because Mo is a legend, man. I'll be alive. I say he wasn't. Mo is a legend. Bar Baby, City of Serve, legend, bro. Like, you feel me? So I wanted the legend. I wanted to connect it. Like, man, I got an idea for you. I did it. I laid it. Next thing you know, I seen D-Rec and No D just kind of with that look, and I was like, yeah, man. Next thing you know, Big Mo walk in. What's up, man? What's up, everybody? What's up, Mike? What's up, man? I was like, hey, man, what's up, Mo? You know what I'm saying? I appreciate that, bro. You know what I'm saying, man? I got this record, bro. I think it'll be good for the city. And ask yourself to this day, do you think flossing is good for the city?
Yeah, that was a real good look. I mean, I'm just being honest. I mean, that was a real good look for Big Mo. That was his biggest commercial record that he was on, you know, so.
Oh, okay. Let me turn my hat back. Let me turn my hat back then. I appreciate that. Let me turn my hat back then. I appreciate that. You feel me? The biggest commercial record. You feel me? And I'm showing you the timeline on how it all came down. The level of uncertainty to everybody was certain. You feel me? Go Google Mike Jones, Big Mo, Jimmy Kimmel. That boy came to Jimmy Kimmel with me. You feel me? And that's why it was a job within me to keep the culture moving forward. I'm finna do my album and I don't put nobody on here who I think can help my album sound good, rep good, undeniably be good. That what you
I make it look like Shamar, man. It's crazy work, Mike Jones. Put your hat back on, man. He got her in line and her and shit. I think we don't never seen what I think that motherfucker. So it look crazy to us. You just ain't used to seeing it. But you used to seeing it, okay, nigga, you know, man, put your hat back on. Nigga got kids, man, that's crying right now, man. You gotta get up and go check on the kid, man. You got your goddamn face out.
telling me? Oh, okay.
Okay.
Once Mo did that record, it was over. I played that record every day. At least 40 times a day. Before the album came out, I used to just ride around. And I'm like, yeah, man, this gonna be that one that they ride to right here. I promise you, man. This gonna be the best of a Big Mo from the South, the best of Mike Jones from the North. This is how Houston's supposed to come together right here. I love that shit. That's what I love. The Me, Slim, and Paul record, that was just unity. Unified. We all doing our own thing. We all got our own lanes. But it's just like looking at Jordan, Larry Bird, and Magic Johnson coming together. Because we all individually was known and owned doing our own thing. But for us to come together and stand up for the city, that was big. Now I'm thinking, okay, I got that one. Now I got to get another one. Now I got to get one where, you know what I'm saying? This going to be just more like a north side thing. People going to really be, you know what I'm saying? I got to go to the south side and get me something to where the south going to respect it. You know they respecting Big Mo, right? Oh, okay. Oh, okay. I also could put Kiki on the album. I put Killer Corleone on the album. Yeah. Okay. I'm glad you know, Art. So that's just what I'm saying. Like it makes sense all across the board. All across the board, bro. All across the board. All across the board.
Oreo frozen treats. Now sized for fun.
With Penn Foster High School, anywhere can become your classroom. Laundry time becomes study.
He was getting rid of everybody that he was obligated to have around because he was going to get put out.
Why he's getting put out though?
He couldn't stay there no more. It was over with. The rent.
Word.
Shit catching up. You know what I'm saying? Jay Prince them.
But that's what I'm saying. He will rap a lot. Ain't he having?
That shit going dry, man.
Word.
That shit getting dry, man.
What, rap a lot in general?
Man, yeah, that shit getting dry, man. They know they can never sell another artist, man. After 100 Cone is over with.
Why you say that? You don't think?
If they do, this is gonna be the most blessed artist ever. Cause he came in the time of redemption.
So you feel like rap a lot, they do bad by their artists?
Oh, definitely. Why they arguing about it?
Yeah.
Why your guy them ain't going through that? You know what I'm saying? Ain't no artist tripping over that.
So you're in favor of the rap a lot conspiracies?
That shit ain't talking about nothing. That shit ain't talking about nothing. That shit just be incidental. That shit be coincidental incidents.
Right.
You said what? Ooh. Man.
What'd he say?
Some street shit.
She don't want to talk?
Yeah.
Oh.
Nah, that went
Oh, I wasn't about that.
Yeah, I wasn't there.
It sounds like some Say Cheese interview shit though.
Yeah.
Cause that nigga said tells you and Sean keep my mom or wife name out your mouth.
Yeah.
What the from the last interview I just did.
Yeah.
How do you feel like with all these interviews and shit? Cause now people paying attention and you know, your story and shit going more viral, people paying attention to shit that you did in the past, or you know, how you feel about like all this newfound fame and that everybody finally paying attention to what you got going on?
It's like it's a good feeling because I get to shine light on these niggas. You know what I'm saying? Like, and get back in the mode what a nigga like to do.
How did that Say Cheese interview even get booked? Because the thing is, he said that it was a random day.
I was with Nala.
What?
I was with Honeycomb S bitch. You know what I'm saying? She like a sister though.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And we were just, me and my guys, we was just really her shadow when she was going up to her little media run. She ended up she didn't let me know what she had to do. We just were popping up. When we popped up, she walked in and said, "Yeah, brother, this Say Cheese." I'm like, "This Say Cheese, bitch." I said, "Damn, bitch, you fine." She said, "I told you I'm gonna take you through every door that them niggas ain't wanna take you in."
Yeah.
Now I'm like, damn, that shit fast. So Sean was down on his head, he laptop. When I walked in the door, you know what I'm saying? When I came in the door, he lifted up his head. He hear Knowledge Nala. And when he seen me, he was like, oh shit, dog, what's up, man? You know what I'm saying? He jumped up like, oh man, like, damn, this shit is crazy. Like, damn, this shit crazy. Yeah, we gotta do something. We gotta get it in. He just went from there.
Yeah, so unplanned.
It was very unplanned.
And then now everything just happened how it happened.
I said, like, how I was able to stop that. How was anybody able to stop that? Who was gonna turn down some, like, I'm finna go on a media run in Dallas, bro. Everybody know Dallas got a lot of little platforms and stuff like rappers like to get on. So, of course, I'm finna go with you. And you already saying you gonna take me through every door.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You already a bad chick, so all these niggas fucking with you. So I know they finna take you through some good doors. You know what I'm saying? So that's where I am. And I just popped up on Sean's. I couldn't stop that. I couldn't stop it. I couldn't even stop it. By even like, if I say, she said, don't tell nobody you're gonna say cheese. If you do, you ain't going. I couldn't even do that because I ain't know I was going.
You said that's his ex-bitch that you was with.
Yeah, she left him because she said he gay.
And that's some. All right, that's what I was gonna bring up. Cause you was saying he was doing some shit where he was walking around you in a towel or some shit.
Man, with the sleep, like, bro, you know, all right, bro. We all been in the locker rooms, or we all been. Some people been in prison, county jails, or whatnot. When you got your towel on, man, every man wear it a different way. I mean, wear it the same way. You know what I'm saying? Or even, but it's gonna be them legs. The side of your legs gonna be covered, bro.
Yeah.
That towel gonna be
around.
Yeah.
It ain't gonna be
just
tied.
like holding it like that.
No, tied. The towel. You know.
Oh, it was too short.
No, it's long. It's long.
Oh.
Tie the towel.
Like what thigh showing?
This the towel. This the towel. I put it around and tie the top parts and leave that shit just exposed.
Like a mini skirt.
Like a mini skirt.
So you're hanging out the bottom.
He hanging out. He's sitting all on the side of you. But his slit always be, he slit all y'all to the right. He believe, yeah, he always slit that way. So he jump on the side of you, rapping and shit.
And the towel rapping and shit?
Walk around, smoking weed and everything. Man, me and play around, yo. Like, look, hey, check. I'm talking about going live, sometimes you don't even know you got it, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Going live, sometimes just showing straight head. You feel me? Yeah, negative head though. I ain't nothing on. Whole ass, like he got the boxes on under. Man, you ain't got nothing. You free balling. I'm telling you, homie. The whole ass out. What? You ain't really showing your junk. You showing your ass. You know what I'm saying? You want to be your mom. Your mom been had the red hair. You want to be your mom? I'm telling you.
Man, you crazy.
Your mama been rapping. Everything your mama do, he want to do.
Oh, she was rapping too?
Yeah. Let me that dope with you. He ain't got nothing in to do it.
Nah, he ain't got that good tune she in it.
That tune. That's that Lil Wayne, boy. They say that Lil Wayne. Man, I seen that Lil Wayne, man, niggas flop like niggas think they swimming.
You said out there what?
Out there Lil Wayne.
Damn. Hey, he was trying to say, yeah, he was trying to make it seem like you be on heavy drugs and shit. He was calling you like smoking the chicken coop
man,
and shit like
bro.
that.
You know what? You know, okay, now I can say it, bro. You see my lips just dried up that quick?
Yeah.
Bro, I just found out I'm diabetic. You know what I'm saying? I had lost all that weight.
Yeah.
It went to eating at me. You know what I'm saying?
You ain't eating right?
I was borderline in prison. They had already told me like your A1C level like borderline.
Yeah.
So when I got out here, you know, I can go in the store and eat shit and I went eating right, bro. You know what I'm saying? When I left my girl and shit, you know what I'm saying? I got them streets real heavy. I went eating right. You know what I'm saying? Candy, certain type of chips, and that shit f***ed me up. Because I did kind of like get a little weight. I'm like, damn, that weight. Then that shit just, it went to eat from something else. You know what I'm saying? It just went, this what that shit do. They gave me little pills. What did she call it? Metformin? Not metformin, some, it started with M though, some shit.
Can you sell a car with a blown engine? Here's a quick guide to 3 of the most common red flags indicating that your engine is headed for trouble. Loss of power, low oil or leaks, the infamous check engine light. But if you wait too long with any of these symptoms, that minor issue can snowball into a full-on engine failure, and you definitely don't want that. And here's the kicker. Fixing it is not cheap. A full engine replacement can cost $2,000 to $12,000 or more, and for older vehicles, that's often more than the car's even worth. For cars over 7 years old, replacement costs often exceed 70% of the car's resale value, which leads us to selling it to a specialized buyer like Pedal. You just answer a few simple questions about your car, and we work with a nationwide network to match your vehicle with the best possible buyer. Accept your offer and schedule a time for us to come pick it up for free, making Pedal one of the easiest and fastest ways to turn your blown engine into quick cash.
After unexpected medical bills and losing my job, my credit wasn't what it used to be. I needed a new mattress, a new bed, but I had to be careful with every dollar. That's why I went to Aaron's. They made the whole process simple, welcoming, and easy to understand. With flexible lease options, I was able to make it work financially and pay over time. Aaron's helped me take one more step towards feeling stable again.
I don't know. What was the situation with
But they said I got to come back next month though and see if I got to get started on the insulin. You know what I'm saying? That's all, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? That's, I lost my weight because of that. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
What's the craziest drug you did? Molly. Okay. Molly.
I say K.
You said all right. You said that you and when you was locked up in jail,
Molly was a party drug during that time.
You said when you was locked up in jail,
yeah.
You was smoking enough K2. You trying to kill yourself off smoking the K2.
I did, bro. I tried to kill myself, bro.
Wow.
I ain't try to kill myself though. I see if I'm gonna die, I guess I want to, cause you know in the streets, chasing, running from death or chasing death, or dealing in that shit, it become like, you know what I'm saying, you in the ring of death.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So like, when I got in that mode in that cell, when police went to fuck with me, I'm like, oh, I'm finna die. I'm finna die in prison.
Yeah.
They told me give me life without
parole, right?
Yeah, they already antagonized me in here. The police is like with me, like literally messing with my meal, making me come out at a certain time, put me in a one-man cell for 2 years. They trying to run my mind up the wall. So, so the only thing I can think about is, okay, let me go on. What y'all niggas? That shit be having y'all niggas? How that shit is?
How this shit is?
Like weed high. Your people, your people, you can get that shit. Oh yeah, where they make that shit? Oh, okay. I got my own shit in. Boom.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Man, sold some of this shit, man. Smoked me a whole sheet of that shit, bro. I went from smoking little pieces to big pieces to giants to blunts to thinking these rants.
So you was on it.
Yeah, most definitely. King Yellow did too. That's my partner.
You know King Yellow?
Yeah, I know King.
King Yellow was smoking K2?
Nah, I was just talking shit.
Yeah, right.
He was
I
drink.
believe it.
I think King was on the K.
Yeah, he was on the K2 with you.
He was on the
for
deuce. Yeah, he was on the deuce. We smoking it at Victorville. He's like looking more though. King Yellow like to chase his K2 with that look.
Word.
Yeah.
How long you known Yellow for?
I don't know him like that. I just
in jail, locked up.
In the video, I went broke smoking K2.
Oh, that what he said?
Probably.
Oh, he probably did. He probably did. A lot of people go broke smoking K2.
Yeah.
How much it costing up in there?
Some shit like
You get the paper, right?
Like some shit like this, right?
You get like K2 paper now?
That's a book of stamps.
Little ass piece like that?
That's a book of stamps.
And what you eat it?
Word.
Nah, you don't eat it. They put it on the
Okay.
They'll put it on top of the wick.
You breathe it in?
And breathe it in.
Okay.
And that's enough to get you fucked up.
Shit, them niggas just chasing Jason.
No.
After we got that gas.
You feel me? I want to die with that Tunchi in my body.
Going down with the Tunchi in your body?
Mm-hmm.
Ooh.
I want to die of Tunchi.
Ooh. I feel like if you die with Tunchi in your body, you're going to be like the man off How High that never died.
The ghost that you come back?
Yeah. The ghost that come back. You die with Tunchi, you the ghost that come back.
If you enjoyed that clip, make sure you become a member for only $5 a month. It really helps support us, and it also gives you early access to all of our content. Let's go.
Grainger offers professional-grade products, easy reordering online, and 24/7.
You think I was thinking that fast, man. They don't want to talk about Tunch on the Tunch. Let us know, man. Nigga, that goddamn me going what? Oh, yeah, you, oh, shit. That's that nigga go, yeah, yo. Well, maybe, though, he did take a picture by that one sign. This is one berry, two berry, red berry, dewberry. He wasn't doing nothing with Charles Kane got him. And he got a grill. He got a grill, all type of shit. Five. Come on, homie. Come on, homie. And the best king couple ever gonna be. Yeah, homie. Oh, okay. I want to say that. Yeah, man.
Whenever they get that many witnesses to try to come and get subpoenas,
Over 200.
Over 200 people, nigga. If that don't even fucking make sense. A jury can't even listen, and 200 people talking. Nigga, do you know how many people gonna be saying this, and then they gonna say this, and they gonna be saying it's just gonna be a bunch of this. It's gonna be a bunch of riffraff, man. That lets you know the case is fucked up. Now, if they would have said it's gonna be like 3-4 people get up there and testify, then you'll be saying, "Ooh, shit, it might get ugly." All them people, man, everybody gonna be all over the place. The jury gonna be saying, "Man, this is bullshit."
Fatigue. They gonna tune out.
They gonna be fatigued mentally, man. Like they gonna be fatigued. You know what I'm saying? And he gonna walk away. He gonna walk away, boss. I hate to say it like that.
Yeah.
You know, and I don't hold no sides of nobody. I'm just speaking on what I think. You know what I'm saying? But do I know that his mama wants justice? His mama wants justice. His mama deserves justice. His mama do, bro. But all the fans and shit that were promoting the bullshit, get out the goddamn way.
Yeah.
Get out the way, bro, because his mama deserved this shit.
Now we gotta go help people customize and save hundreds with Liberty Mutual. Lima, where's the golf cart? There it is. Only pay for what you need.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
The tabs you open here are also here. Choose Chrome to share tabs across.
She deserves justice for her baby because she was the only one that wanted her baby out of this bullshit.
What about Yellow Beezy's lyrics? Do you think,
man,
because that's been a big discussion.
Man, all them niggas rapping they gangster, shoot 'em up, pop shit. Who can make the best pop move?
I ain't ever heard Yellow Bees made no damn pop music or gangster music or retaliation music. I didn't even know that shit was it. You know, when they was saying he did all this to Mo 3, they still couldn't pinpoint what he said. Something about a Dallas club, Fort club. This nigga should have been carried on his ass. Security tight. Nigga getting fired for nigga If a nigga fuck around across this motherfucker and send a paper airplane, he be on my shoulder, I'm gonna be mad.
Come on, man, let's be real. And who made the best pop move music?
Pop music.
You asking?
Yeah.
Out of who? Out of them two?
Yeah.
I think Yellow Beezy had the bigger hits.
Nigga, that nigga Mo 3.
But Mo 3, to me, he was a better catalog artist.
Mo 3. I'm just me.
Gangsta music though, Mo 3 for sure.
Me, Mo 3. Nigga, them, man. Like I said, I don't have no favorite nothing.
Yeah.
Nigga, man, Mo 3, if Mo 3 was with a major.
Yeah.
Man, Mo 3.
No, I get what you're saying. I was kind of confused on how you was asking because Yella made hits too.
Yella made hits.
He made hits.
But you gotta understand, this I always tell niggas, he made hits. He is part of a major. That when you're a part of a major, they're gonna put more money behind you, so your market is gonna be what? Bigger. Mo 3, we understand, he was really independent on the cool.
Yeah, raw.
And everything was raw. But when you sit down and listen to it, and I like, don't get me wrong, them nigga music hard, but that nigga Mo 3, I feel like it's just me. I know some nigga finna get mad. I think Mo 3 is up there with like, on some Pac shit, man.
I think so too.
But niggas don't want to say that because he from Dallas.
Yeah, Pac is a legend.
He a legend. Mo 3 out of Dallas, which we don't have no music like that.
Yeah.
But to be honest, I think Mo 3, nigga, you can put that nigga with Pac. Man, that nigga is, man, I ain't gonna lie to you. That little motherfucker's awesome.
So I know you said you believe Yella's gonna walk.
Yeah.
And we know like the Mo 3 fans is crazy, so you gonna get some
free. Shit, the business ain't been handled yet. I mean, if you just a Mo 3 street dude, you hear me? Okay, then leave it like that. Then they ain't got no business getting mad at me. Shit, you know what I mean? Shit.
Yeah, I think it's a lot of people. Like you said, it's a lot of witnesses. A lot of people in Dallas are really invested in this trial. Do you think, okay, let's say he does walk away, does he still have a music career?
I don't really know how this music shit work. To be honest with you, I can't sit and say that because I don't really know how this music shit work now, because right now, you can get ran over, you can get shot in your motherfucking chest right now, and you a no-name artist, and they'll say, me and rapper JoJo just got shot in the chest, right? And then it'll come all the way back. Now everybody's talking about rapper JoJo. Rapper JoJo shake back. And he come back talking about that gangster shit, and he drop an album, he drop a song, that song might go platinum. You see what I'm saying? So this music shit to me is like, where is it at? I don't know where it's at. I don't know where it's at, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's like you gotta be.
Check it. Throwback tapes.
It's like you gotta be. That nigga said Jay Prince didn't set up Charleston White. Charleston White is real sure that he did.
Before we move on, Charleston, he recently went to Houston and shot was fired. Fifth Ward. When you seen that and everything that came with that, what was your thoughts?
Damn, man, quit moving sloppy. Damn, man, quit moving sloppy. That's all I can say. Damn, quit moving sloppy.
Yeah.
Only to come days later, the lady, Candace, that he was cool with, what he did, he talked so bad about her. He spoke so bad about her, man.
If she let that man get set up, man, he supposed to talk bad about her, fool. You ain't finna get on her and speak highly of some motherfuckers who told you it was cool to come through. Then you come through and some shit get shot up. No, facts, bro. What the fuck?
He spoke so bad about it, bro. I'm happy he made it out this shit. I'm happy he made it out of there. You know what I'm saying? But he talked so bad about that lady. And I think everybody's laughing and joking because, you know, he starts talking about Jay Prince's mama and all that. I don't see jokes in this shit no more, homie.
You know what, Dewberry? They said, I think I seen Hellcat 501 interview the lady you was pillow talking to Charleston White too. We're gonna have to look at this shit, man. You be talking real gangster, homie. You know, homie?
You know, when we gotta be men now. We gotta put some things to the side and be men. Charleston got a lovable mama, bro. Lovable, God-fearing, great woman, most great woman in the world you will ever meet. Love her to death. My nigga. Some things we just gotta grow up from. That's all I say. It's time to grow up, bro. It's time to stop laughing. And this to everybody. We gotta stop laughing at all the dumb, foolish shit, man. Come on, homie, for real, man.
Come on, homie.
Man, I don't want my partner to lose his life out here, man.
No, my nigga.
I don't want that nigga to lose his life. And that's it. I'm just keeping it buck, man. But everybody ain't good. Everybody ain't good, man. That's all I'm saying, man. You know, I just look at shit like that, bro. I'm just on a whole nother level with this shit now, homie.
Okay.
I don't wake up to beef with them. I don't wake up to tear down no nigga to build me up. I don't want to do all that, man. I want to scratch.
Dunkin's $6 meal deal.
And we want to scratch? Is it fight or just like really scratch his own skin? Oh, he's scratching. Okay.
You only got $50, dude. Damn. You got 100 now. Damn. You got 200 now. I just want to keep scratching. That's all I want to do, my nigga. I don't want to. I'm not against nobody, boss. I'm not against nobody.
Do you think Jay Prince or Rap a Lot, do you think it was a setup, or do you think it was that whole thing was over?
I don't think that Jay Prince put his life on the line by sending somebody in there to do some goddamn talking. I don't think that. I'm just being real. I think it's too many niggas out here that want to be respected and get credit for saying, I checked that for Jay Prince. That's them the niggas I watch out for. Because that be like, man, I checked that bitch ass for this mob type shit. For that recognition. For the clap. That's what I think. You know what I'm saying? Because if a moving as a setup, there's no talking. Matter of fact, there is nobody showing their face. Everything is gonna be happy. They're gonna pay attention, and when the move get made, it's gonna be a move. What kind of car you in the white Benz? Okay, man, say what's up. See, I'm from the old law. Put that track up under that bitch. You have a setting at the light down there, and you got that light down here. So when you turn that corner right there, a gonna catch you going out that way. I'm just saying, though. I know y'all might be saying, dude giving up the game. You goddamn right, I'm giving up the game. Because nigga, I'm just saying, bro. That's when you know that a nigga really was trying to set you up. Because it ain't gonna, they'll let you talk shit to them. They'll let you do everything. But while you in there having a good time, they already placing trackers. They got niggas at that corner. When you go that way, they already got everything set up. That's when you're dealing with big players, man. Don't come in doing no talking. They don't come in. No. Ain't gonna be no talking about. They'll let you feel so comfortable. And they'll let you do all that and you will leave out. Boy, when you leave out, it's a cake baked for you. That's all.
That's real, man. Dewberry talk like a real skilled killer, man. Like he's a real good plotter, man. He can plot some stuff. All type of shit, man. What the fuck it is? Yeah, like 1,000 ways to get away with murder ass nigga, man. I give him his credit, man. He said he did 20 years though for murder. She big Dewberry, man. 1 berry, 2 berry, red berry, blue berry, man. Damn big dude don't play that shit, man. Him and Charleston beefing over Dewberry pillow talking to a girl. Look like, you know what? This shit on her YouTube. Look like Hellcat got the exclusive interview, man. With Dewberry, with the girl Dewberry was on there pillow talking to, man. Dang. Crazy work.
Feel like Dewberry is used to being, like he said in these interviews, how he that nigga and his name hold weight, and you know he used to being the guy with the cute eyes, and you know all the women want him because he got the pretty eyes and he could fight and all this other crap or whatever. And I think that he feels some kind of way because it's like, you know, for once in his life, it's like you're not that dude, you know, in this moment. Not saying that he's not that dude. I'm just saying in that moment, he's not that dude. It's Charleston.
Charleston is a big figure.
Feel like Dewberry.
Dewberry. 1 berry plus 2 berry. Nigga was hating on Big Charles. He trying to get them draws. He wasn't coming out them draws, man. Fuck the interview here, man. I hate when they do shit like this. See, I putting out Nolan Wells. Like this. On the West Coast. Yeah, man. What the fuck? What this shit at, man? Is it on live? Yeah, it is.
White and with Dewberry. So just figure, let's just get down to the everything, right? If we can. It just so happened. It just so happens that the world is small, right? Alive. You know, it's a bunch of talk. You know, okay?
And I baited it up on that. Oh man, I'm trying to see what Dewberry said about Charleston. Okay.
Out or something. I don't know.
Okay.
I think it's crazy. Okay.
Wack is talking about this causing this great big old rift between two friends, right? Do you want to introduce yourself?
Yeah, who is you?
Okay.
Nah. Hung up on
Can you
your-
hear me?
No, now I can hear you.
Okay.
You went out. Did you hear anything when I said?
I don't know. It was like he had blacked out or something. I don't know.
Okay.
I think it's crazy. Okay. I'm with you. I'm with you.
All right, you with me. So look, everybody's around. Everybody wants to know who is this mystery woman who DJ Academics is talking about, who Vlad TV is talking about,
Okay.
who Say Cheese is talking about. Who is this woman who is ripping two friends that have been together for so long apart? Would you like to introduce yourself to people?
Yeah. So my name is Chrissy, and you know I don't have to give my last name or nothing like that. But I did not rip two friends apart, and I'm glad that we are going to have this conversation so that I can, you know, say my side or say my.
Speak your piece.
Absolutely.
Yeah, and that's all right too. That's what we're here for. You here on my channel. Nobody's here to ridicule you, right or wrong or whatever. It's just strictly here for you to get your, you know, say your side. Tell your side of the story. Everybody has their own side of the story, right?
Absolutely.
And you deserve to tell your side too, right? Besides, the
I think so.
The internet's like going bunkers right now, right? So you want to tell would you like to tell everybody how you actually met Dewberry?
Okay, so just to clear something up, I never met him in person.
Okay.
So they were they had put like an advertisement, you know, saying that they were filming a movie. I can't think of the name of the movie, but it was a movie that Charleston and him were filming in Texas. And I had just commented under one of the posts, like, hey, I would like, you know, I want to be in the movie. So then he had messaged me back and was like, hey, you know, it's gonna, you know, no, I think I asked him. No, I think he did. I asked him, I said, hey, I wanted to come down there. And I think he had messaged me back, like, you know, come on. And then I remember I asked him, I ended up DMing him, like, hey, you know, like when are you guys gonna shoot or something like that? And I think he said in like a week or something, like a week or two. And so then after that, I didn't say nothing. And he ended up messaging me back maybe like a couple days later and was like, you know, or not a couple days, maybe like a week or so later, and was like, what happened to you? And I was like, you know, because of my job, I can't just up and just, you know, just go to Texas. And so that was that. We ended up exchanging numbers, but that was pretty much it for a while, for maybe like about 6 months. And then that's when we started like talking more frequently.
Okay.
You know, Dewberry, I'm gonna be honest, Dewberry is cool, but again, and I hope you don't get mad at me for saying this, but I feel like Dewberry is used to being like he said in these interviews how he that nigga and his name hold weight, and he used to being the guy with the cute eyes, and
Okay.
all the women want him because he got the pretty eyes and he could fight and all this other crap or whatever. And I think that he feels some kind of way because it's like, for once in his life, it's like you're not that dude, in this moment. Not saying that he's not that dude. I'm just saying in that moment he's not that dude. It's Charleston.
Charleston is a big figure in
He
2026.
is. He is. I mean, hell, he been a big figure for, quite a few years. But so yeah, so me and Dewberry, we would just talk. We would just talk. And I would always encourage him to, start trying to do things on his own. Start trying to, create a name for himself. Just like Charleston created his name. I'm like, you create your name. Like, start. Let's try to get you some interviews. Like, hell, I didn't know what I was doing. I was like Google stuff and everything, just trying to see, give him ideas of things that he could do. And, he told me he wanted to work with children. And, I'm like, okay, well, let's just see what we could do.
Okay.
But I'm going to be honest. I also feel like Dewberry don't want to work hard. Dewberry just want the money to come to him. He don't really want to do too much.
Wow.
Like Dewberry do.
That's explains his streaming setup. That nigga, all them goddamn views he be getting. All this money on the road with Charleston he be getting. Yet, this bitch had yet bought a computer setup. This motherfucker is on his phone still. Just hitting the live button on the phone. You know what, man? Let me tell you something, man. Like, bro, your old ass is tripping. You getting all these views, fool. Like, boy, you go make this shit look better, man. Put an overlay on this shit, man. Get it with us in the motherfucking real, you know what I'm saying? You think he had son Campbell and shit. Nigga had son Campbell, man. Nigga just go iPhone 8 plus that motherfucker out, man. It don't work no more, nigga. That's crazy work, man. To be shooting. She shooting fire from like an iPhone 16 though. Hey, damn soldier, boy. Fuck, I ain't studying by going get no streaming set up. But that's 2,000. He wasn't gonna pay for no streaming backpack. That shit cost too much money, man. That shit $10,000 to $30,000. We just trying to get to the meat and potatoes. But this is, I think now, I don't know, man. I'm having a lot of thoughts about this shit. To hear her talk about Dewberry like that, kind of made me believe he did some talking. Because he said the woman was just business, and the woman had contacted him about helping him get more bookings and shit. But something about it, or him and Charles and some shit. Like, that's what he first said. He said the woman first came into on him and felt like she could give him some more recognition and bookings. Shit like that. Mm-hmm. Shit is confused. But if she was gonna get you some booking, she would need to be professional and proficient in this area. She needs to be like somebody manager or We done did this shit for somebody. You know, Funny Mike, Suburb Baby. You know, hell, somebody real low that you don't even know. Like, she should be done, but nah, you know. This woman ain't got no damn experience and no damn. And then that will make his Dewberry story seem crazy, cause why would she just jump out to you and be trying to tell you she could do all this and she could help you here and there and she could make you a star over her and do, but she ain't did this shit for nobody. She ain't made not nobody no star. So why the fuck would you just be putting all this trust in her? My thing is on some superstar shit. She sound like she was just trying to help you out. Maybe I feel like you tried to tried to meet her in real life, homie. And she was like, nah, homie, I'm good, homie. She wanna eat up Charleston. You mad in the motherfucker. That nigga got a girlfriend and a wife. He got this.
Want to be in that West Dallas and he want to gamble. It's like he wants to be seen, but it's like putting in the work. Because I mean, I've given him a lot of ideas. You know, not saying that any of them will work. It was just like, hey, you know, why don't you try this? Let's try that. You know, but
So
I don't know.
you initially came out trying to get a job at a movie, and it gradually y'all grew being cool.
Yeah, just being cool,
sharing ideas and whatnot.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay. So that's how you got into from you sharing ideas with Dewberry.
Dewberry.
How did that? What happened next?
One beer.
You said what happened next is after what?
After you sharing these ideas, you know, just.
I mean, he vented to me about some things that I won't go into, but he vented to me about a lot of different things. But one of the things was I think Dewberry was at a place where he was frustrated. You know, you see your friend going up, 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 and he was kind of like stagnant. So at first he was like, hey, you know, see, you can get me some bookings. And, you know, we tried that. And I'm not going to lie to you, like just trying to book with his name alone, it didn't really proved to be fruitful. So then that's when he had said something to me about, hey, like, why don't you go ahead and start putting Charleston, you know, on these emails and stuff. And I remember asking him, you know, like, is he gonna be okay with this? Like, you know, because again, I'm not trying to step on nobody's toes. Like, again, I don't even know what the hell I'm doing. I ain't ever booked no shows to nobody. I don't know any of this. I'm Googling this shit. So I don't know. And you know, for a while I felt like Dewberry would, you know, just be like, you know, I'm gonna talk to him. I'm gonna talk to such and such, you know, like kind of like, you know, just hurry up and keep, you know, keep it going. But I'm gonna talk to them. But I don't think, like I said, after a while, it just seemed like he wasn't talking to them because I was starting to get emails with people that did wanted to book Charleston and maybe even talk to him, but they wanted to know Charleston numbers. I didn't know how much this man charged. I didn't know any of that. And my thing is, I don't want to mess nothing up from nobody. I don't want to say the wrong number. I don't want to say something and then let's say he do business, you know, Charleston go back and do business with these people and they like, hey, I thought you charged this and now you know, like I just don't want to mess nothing up for nobody.
You don't want to seem like the average, because there's a lot of niggas on the internet. They just scammers. You know?
No, I didn't want to do that. And then I remember I asked Dewberry, you know, if these people pay a deposit, like who does the money go to? And at first he was like, well, they could send it to you and then you could send it to me. And I don't know. I just felt like all of that was weird. You know, instead of it going to, you know, saying his manager or even going to Charleston, you know, like I said, I never sought out to be like, you know, a person that booked show, you know, like that's not something I'm into. I'm like you right now. I'm smoking weed. I ain't trying to do all this foolishness.
Right. I smoke weed because I do a lot of foolishness in the entertainment business. Now, so you're saying that you're not that experienced with the management, but opportunities
No.
did come, and you didn't want to fuck off the money. So, or
I didn't want to mess anything up. I didn't want to, because again, I don't know what I'm saying. Like, if they're asking me certain things, like what is, like, if he wanted to split the door, if you, like, I don't know any of this information or, how to even negotiate this. And again, I didn't want to be in a situation where I messed something up for this man.
Right.
Because I don't know what I'm doing. That's why I would reach back out to do and be like, hey, these people are biting. They ask me questions, but I don't have the answers. And at first he was kind of like, telling me to like basically freestyle it. I'm not freestyling no business on behalf of this man or even him. I'm not doing that. Like, I want to be able to know what I'm talking about and know what I'm doing.
Absolutely. I mean, as we all do. I don't want to fuck with nobody, money, or opportunities either. I don't want to miss
Absolutely not.
Right, I get it. I get that. And then I get not being experienced because the level of what we're on right now is the magnitude is more steep than what the average person is used to because it's levels to entertainment. So, okay, I heard Dewberry say in his interview, it wasn't no dick pussy thing. Would you like to clarify that?
Yeah.
No, I mean, for one, I never met him. Number two, I mean, would Dewberry say little slick shit? Yeah, he would say little slick shit, but I would just ignore him. Like, like, boy, whatever. I would just.
This nigga was over here cupcaking and venting and pillow talking to a motherfucker he don't even know what she really look like, bro. That could have been some AI pictures. You ain't never set foot by that woman. This crazy work type shit. Big homie.
Again, I was just more or less like ignore him when he would, talk about that kind of stuff. Whether he would be like, yeah, girl, me and you get together, and I'd be like, no chance in hell. But
so
but that was pretty much it.
No.
But other than that, like I said, it wasn't like, he was, like, yeah, I'm gonna fly you down, I'm gonna put you in a hotel. Like, it wasn't nothing like that.
Okay. So
but he is a guy, and he is, he did say some slick shit, but like I said, I just ignored it.
You say he did put his bid in.
Yeah, he did. He did.
Hey, can't be mad at him for that, man. He say he ain't no punk.
No, he not. Like I said, he, for the most part, he was cool. It was just, again, when it came to that business, especially handling or doing something for somebody of that magnitude, I ain't trying to fuck nothing up for nobody. And I know I sound redundant. I just don't want to do that.
I get it. So, not to have to go into it, because it's a lot of stuff that's, people are saying pillow talking. Charleston saying, Dewberry's pillow talking. He's pillow talking. And I'm not saying, say exactly what was said, but was there any kind of pillow talking or, I don't want to say player hating, or salt shaking, but I think you get what I'm saying.
I get your drift. I will just say this: there were a lot of things that he vented about, and most of the time I would just listen. And then at the end, I would try to give my advice. And my advice to him would always be, why don't you sit and talk to your friend? Like, you've been knowing that guy since y'all was teenagers. Like, talk to him. Like out of anybody, y'all should be able to talk about anything. Cause y'all been homies for so long. But yeah, again, not, and I don't want to go into what exactly was said, but there were a lot of things that, he did vent about and he was frustrated about.
Okay.
And, there were things that I felt like he was jealous about. So I mean there were things that would go through my head too, but again, I would just listen to him. But at the end of the day, I would always come back to, hey, start, doing shit on your own. Start, trying to make a name for yourself. I even asked him, one time, like, hey, you and Charleston around all these celebs. How come you ain't, like tried to connect or network with them? Like, hell, y'all was around Floyd Mayweather. How come you ain't tell him you box or you want to, start your own, boxing company or whatever? I don't know. He just,
Was it did you ever get the notion that um he didn't want to try then, or was that something that he was interested in? Do you know?
um,
Or more so,
I
or was he there more so just playing the background, being protective, or the friend instead of the entertainer?
I think part of it is you just wanted to be quiet. I don't know if I want to say you was sitting back playing protector. I think for one, when I say you meaning him, you probably were, you probably don't know how to come at these people, or maybe you didn't want to come off like you was dick riding or something like that. And but a part of me too, from things that were said, I feel like too he probably felt like, Charleston could have maybe said something on his behalf, but I never felt like that. And I used to tell him that, like, no, you say it. Like, I know he old as fuck, but I mean, y'all around Rollo and all these people, I'd have been lying, like, yeah, I'd rap, like, whatever. I would have, like, I would have, I don't know, I would have been putting a bid in for myself.
So, if you had to say overall, did you happen to see the full interview from Say Cheese or with Dewberry, or some of the things that the clips, or just things that Dewberry's been saying?
Um, I saw some of the interview. I didn't watch it all the way through, but I watched some of, maybe like a good maybe 3/4 of it. Um, my take on it is this. I feel like, and I'm trying to choose my words carefully, so that's why I'm, speaking
Take your
slowly.
time. Take your time.
I feel like I feel like Dewberry, and I'm gonna just say this again. I feel like he's frustrated. Like, he wanna shine. He wanna, people to be reaching out to him for interviews and stuff like that. Like, hell, because again, he just spent all that time in prison, and the fact that he, like he said in the interview, he followed behind Charleston. So he's, again, he's looking at it like, shit, this is how I'm gonna eat, this is how I'm gonna make my money, and stuff like that. Um, so I do feel like there's still that frustration is still there.
So you think he's frustrated with Charleston, and with himself, with life, with the
I don't
world?
think I don't think I don't think with himself, and I don't think with life. I do feel like to a certain degree it's probably a little bit with Charleston, because I kind of feel like maybe he feels like, hey, like you got the, like help us out. Like he said in the thing, like something like, throw us an assist.
Well,
but at the same time, I saw Charles' interview where he said, hey, I'm trying to manage my own life. I'm trying to manage my own stuff. Like, you gotta jump in there, and speak for yourself. So it's like I understand both sides. But my thing was I always encourage Dewberry to, get out here and really just do shit for himself. Create a name for himself. And as far as when he said in that interview, he said something about me, or not me. He said something about, he never crossed nobody, he never did nothing, and this, that, and the other. Um, my only take on that is I just felt like Charleston should have known, like, hey, I got this lady, she, trying to help get us, you know what I'm saying? I feel like he should have made Charleston and them privy to that information because maybe they wouldn't have wanted it. Maybe they would have been like, nope, we don't know this girl, fuck that, we don't know her.
Right.
Which honestly, I felt like he should have given him that chance. So it's, again, like I said, I see both sides to everything.
Okay.
And I understand Dewberry's in a situation where he like shit. He trying to get money. He got bills to pay. He trying to do this. He trying to do that. But it's like, like Charles said in the interview one time, like you could use them, but don't misuse them. And to me, that was misusing him.
We talk about that all the time.
Yeah, and it's like, you didn't have to, misuse them. You could have again.
You think Dewberry misused Charleston?
Yeah, to a certain degree, yes. Yeah, I do.
How so?
Cause I just feel like how can I put this? How did he misuse him? For one, I feel like, by the fact that he couldn't communicate with him about stuff, to me, that's crazy. But it's like, but you want to use his name, if he doing videos and stuff like that, you want to use his name or, to be able to talk about him. It's like, why? Again, I don't want to keep sounding like a broken record, but it's like, again, like, like that's his friend. It's like, why you can't just talk to him and let him know what's going on or, or talk to him or, come up with some ideas and stuff like that. Another thing I want to touch, go ahead.
He came up with some ideas, all right. He's gonna have you work the dough, man. You would trust the white name, but I'm like, I don't know what he on, man. He said it was some straight pimping and Mac and shit. Man. Hellcat with the exclusive. And I'm out this motherfucker, man.